Howdy, howdy, everybody. Knave Greed, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, everybody. How y'all doing? All right, look at the Spire patch notes on stream. We're starting out here with a patch notes review, talking about what's new in the Spire. As of this week's beta patch, patch 0.109. What's up, Mr. Ninja? Thanks for 39 months. Virtus CU, thanks for 43 months of support. And everybody else, how y'all doing? How are y'all doing? Clatros, thanks for the Prime sub in 21 months. So I did, as always, have an opportunity to review the patch notes already. I was checking my phone constantly last night, being like, when's the patch? When's the patch? Shadow AFK, thanks for the tier 3 sub. Nyan Koala with the Prime sub in 2 months. There's some stuff I really like in here, some stuff I don't like so much, and we'll talk about all of it and kind of let it wash over us. Something to keep in mind, of course, with a beta patch like this, no change is permanent. We did have that moment where Prepared got deprecated and then got brought back from the dead, so not every dead card is dead for good necessarily. Not every new card is here to stay. I did predict yesterday that we would see a card deprecated, and we did see multiple cards get deprecated / reworked with this patch, but not the one that I predicted. I predicted Primal Force would get removed from the game, and I was dead wrong because they actually buffed it. So Primal Force stonks are way up because rocks got buffed. So I was dead wrong on that particular note, but that's all right. So they say another beta patch is here, Slayers. This one brings a host of balance changes, bug fixes, and new epic arts. We've also begun to translate the game into traditional Chinese. No timeline just yet on official support for other languages, but we'll let people know when we're looking for additional translators. Perhaps most notably, 2 new Niao relics have been introduced, one of which grants a powerful exclusive potion, and the other a brand new quest card with cute beta art. We'll have to see that before it goes away. Explosive Jedi, thanks for the Prime sub in the 5 months of support. So, content and balance. What's changed here? Added a new Niao relic, the Dowsing Rod. Upon pickup, add 1 Dowsing to your deck, which is a quest card. After entering 5 or more question card rooms... Actually, I can bring these up in the in-game. Hold on. So we should be able to see the new Dowsing card. Because I did an unlock all here. Yeah, here it is. Dowsing. So, after entering 5 or more question mark rooms, transform this into Abundance. That's a bit of a long ask, right? You don't usually go to 5 event rooms in Act 1. Maybe you could, if you path around it. Given that you get to see the map before you do this, I think it's reasonable to at least sometimes get this active before the Act 1 boss, but it's still a bit of an ask. And you're starting with an unplayable card, so the stinky quest cards being an immediate downside is still a problem. The Rich Rhino, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome, welcome. So, Abundance. Here's an ancient card with beta art. Currently, oh, this is new. We've never seen this before, chat. We have beta full art on this card. So, drink it in. So, Abundance says, choose 1 of 3 powers to add to your hand that is free to play this turn. Yeah, this is available on every champion. On every character. Mahogany Blood, thanks for the Prime sub. And the upgraded version upgrades the powers. So I've already seen a number of complaints about this starting bonus. You get an immediate downside, which nobody likes, for a delayed upside. And that the Abundance card is kind of just like Discovery. But I do want to point out, this card is much better than Discovery. So I think comparisons to Discovery are kind of false. Although this card can only be used 1 time, giving you guaranteed free-to-play power is kind of insane scaling. This can often give you a 3-cost power. You know, your form card is always in the pool, and there's a whole bunch of other expensive powers on essentially every character that are super good to get. So having reliable, flexible scaling, again, difference between get a random one, like compare this to white noise. Choose one of 3 is way better than just get one random. It's pretty strong. Yeah, it's quite strong. The problem is surviving the initial period with the quest card. I still think that they should make quest cards actually like have a playable effect so that they're not complete garbage, so that players actually want to keep them around until the quest is complete, but I don't know if I'll ever get any traction with this idea. That's all right. What else we got here? And then added a new Niao relic. So we can also look in the relic compendium, right? In the new Niao bonuses here. So we can see their arts. So here's the dowsing rod. 2 crossed sticks. I can't tell if that's beta art or not. I'm not sure. And then what is the other one? We really have 30 Niao options now? It's kind of crazy. Here it is. Niao's Sacrifice. Upon pickup, produce 1 Ambergris. And add 1 Guilty to your deck. Ambergris is a potion. So we can see that in the potion lab, right? Special. Yeah, here it is. Ambergris. Heal for half of your max HP. If you use in combat, take an extra turn. Which is kind of ridiculous. And yeah, there was helper text there too. I wanted to see the art for the potion though. Yeah, this is kind of an insane potion. So the Guilty is a bit of a downside, but it will remove itself after 5 combats, which will be, if you get it at the start of the run, that will just be the middle of Act 1. So the negative is gone very quickly. And you get a ton of effective hit points. I could see this getting nerfed down to like 30% of your max health. I like the idea behind it though. It doesn't work with Doom. Interesting. Mighty Pyro, thanks for the Prime sub in 13 months. Yeah, so if this was just heal for half of your max HP, I think it would still be pretty good. Especially when you consider that the player is only starting at 80% of their max health in most runs. So this is another, like, 3/4 of the health that you start the game with. So it's a lot more health for Act 1. And it comes with a vault. So using it in combat to get an extra turn is going to be massively strong in a variety of applications. I think most frequently going to be used to just, like, stomp an elite down. A buff to the Reptile Trinket. I mean, I guess. But yeah, I think you're usually wanting to use this in Act 1 so that you get a big fat heal and can clobber an elite fight. If we see this today, what I'm going to be trying is see if we can take the Ambergris to start and then just go max elites, upgrade at every campfire in Act 1, and just have a really good start. I'm curious if that will work. Seems like a really good way to get Snowball started. Let's see, what else we got? Reworked Nonu's Relic. So Nonu's Ancient Relic got reworked. People were clowning on me yesterday for my ranking of it. Well, guess what? Now it's dead, so who cares? That's all right. So this is now a lot less exciting, but it is more broadly applicable. So I'd put this like in the lower half of always good. You start combat with 20 block, and your block is not removed at the start of your first turn, or at the, more accurately, the end of your first turn. I guess it's start of second turn. That's when block actually falls off. Yeah, your block doesn't fall away at the start of turn 2. So essentially you start with 20 block and 1 stack of blur. I'm not sure if it's literally a stack of blur. It's a good question. Like, does playing blur on turn 1 mean you get another stack that stacks with it for another turn of blur? We'll have to test that at some point. But it's not Barricade. This is not Barricade. This is 1 turn of retain your block. It would be really cool if this was Barricade. I think if it was Barricade, I think that would just have to be your block is not removed at the start of your turn. You know, that would be the full effect of the boss relic. I think that'd be a cool ancient relic, actually. I'd be down for that. But it shouldn't give you any block if it did that. This one gives you 20 block, and you just have 1 turn of retain the block. So it's like 2 anchors stapled together. Seems bad for an Act 3 Ancient. Well, have you considered the Scrolls of Biting? If you want an answer to those little jerks, then look no further than the Diamond Diadem as a way to not get bit in the face by the scrolls. So, there is some application there. Got some other good uses. This is also very nice against a Mechanite. This is very good against the Torment, the Soul Nexus. So 2 out of 3 elites. It's pretty good against the guys as well. So I'd say it's good against every elite in Act 3, actually. It seems kind of nice. Yeah, it's really good for getting your setup in play. So if your deck is just kind of like power slop, then this is pretty good. Yeah, front-loaded block is definitely helpful in Spire 2. So I like it. It's if Anchor and Horncleat had a beautiful child together. All right, what else changed? Moved Orobos's Sandcastle from Pool 1 to Pool 2. Second option instead of the first option. That doesn't change too much. It mostly changes what Orobos's Sandcastle is competing with. I don't think that matters too much. Changed up the Darv Blessing pools for more variety. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but that sounds cool. Originally, it was the case that you would see energy relics half as often as others. I'm not sure why, but I guess they probably changed that. Changed up yeah, that's what I just said. Nerfed Meat Cleaver. RIP. Unpickable. Literally ruined. Now it gives you 5 max HP. You can't even see here. But yeah, it's 5 max HP now. I guess you can see if I do this. 5 max HP at a rest site instead of 9. Oh no. Yeah, like, whatever. My reaction to this is whatever. This is not really a nerf. If anything, I think they should have changed it to remove 1 and get more max health. Because the remove 2 is the part that's really broken about the cleaver. But yeah, it's still ridiculously good. Not quite as good as it was, but yeah, it's still incredible. Changed Tezcathora's Toy Box. This is my personal favorite change. They just made it give you 1 more wax relic. And this is awesome. This is awesome. You get more choice over what's melting first. You get more likelihood of getting a relic that has a permanent effect, like the old coin or fruit or the potion belts. And that additional 1 relic lasts for 15 combats. Right? Because that last relic is lasting more than everything else. So this is more front-loaded power and more duration on it. And makes it feel really cool. We're definitely going to be clicking on this when we see it to give it a try. It's also just going to fill the heck out of your relic bar, which is super fun. And I guess this gives Ranwid a higher chance of asking you for a wax relic. Interesting. Interesting. We also get a buff that I don't know if this was entirely necessary, but Vaku now has, like, whatever the hell this is. This is a giga bonus here. The Fiddle now draws 3 cards. Still doesn't allow you to draw additional cards during your turn, but, like, this is Pocket Watch. This is Pocket Watch that always works, which is ridiculous. This is insane. I think this is already getting slept on a lot as an ancient offering, but now it's redonkulous. Simply incredible. We'll definitely be clicking on this a lot. Even with card draw cards in the deck, I'll be clicking this. Oh, how's it going, Steve with a B? Yes, I need to flag that tag properly. There we go. Good catch. But yeah, we'll see if that one makes it to main. That's a pretty cool change. Might be a little too strong now, but who knows? We also changed Baku's Seer Talon and the Distinguished Cape by swapping their downsides. So now the Distinguished Cape is 2 random curses and 3 apparitions. And the Monkey Paw, well, the Bird Claw, is lose 9 max health to get the wishes. Thematically, I don't like this change. Like, the apparitions lose you max health. That's what apparitions do when you take them. And I kind of liked the Wish plus Curse kind of like combo. However, mechanically, I do like this new Seer Talon quite a bit. I think Wishes without having Curses in the deck is going to feel really good. So I'll be taking these quite a bit. As for the Apparitions, I don't know about that. These seem harder to want. I'm sure they're pretty good still. But yeah, the Talon this is definitely a buff to Talon. 2 Curses is a big penalty. I don't know how often I'll be taking the Cape now, but the Talon is great. Talon is very good. We'll have to try some of these out to see how they feel. Alright, changes to enemies. Nerfed Aeon Glass. They decreased the turn 1 damage. Instead of doing 32 damage on turn 1, now it's 26 damage on turn 1. But, lest you think that they wanted to make the game easier, they gave all of that damage on turn 1 to Queen, who now does 32 damage on turn 1 with the Torchhead minion. So there's still a boss fight at the end of Act 3 that attacks for 32 on turn 1. It's just the Queen now instead. Overall, that does make Aeon Glass easier. Notably, this is 6 less damage on turn 1 and every 3rd turn. So Aeon Glass loses 6 damage every 3 turns, which does add up, especially if the fight goes on longer. And I think that makes it more reasonable, because if the fight goes on too long, the direct attacks from the Aeon Glass are not the real problem. It's going to be the Withers that you're getting. And Queen having more turn 1 front load, I'm really scared of Queen now. Queen seems super scary. And this is kind of what I was hoping for. I didn't really want, like, the Act 3 bosses necessarily to get nerfed, or more specifically Aeon Glass to get nerfed, but I did want the Act 3 bosses to feel closer to each other in terms of difficulty. And directly taking from Aeon Glass and giving to Queen, that makes sense. I can see that. That makes a lot of sense, so I approve that change. Gonna have to start thinking about Queen. Oh yeah, speaking of Queen, you know what's a really good counter to the Queen is the freaking Fiddle. Because then you have 5 cards that aren't bound. Direct Queen. Nerfed History Course Relic. Uh-oh. What do you mean, nerfed History Course Relic? So now it is specifically an attack, not attacker skill. It's an interesting change. Definitely weaker. Can no longer do things like History Course Voltaic, History Course Relax. It definitely was ridiculous before. I might actually click on the other chest now sometimes. History Course Apparitions. There are still a lot of good applications, like the Whistle for the History Course. Yeah, you can end with a skill and it'll still play the last attack. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, they were showing the too many History Course pickers. Well, then they should make it 3 relics in the chest, because that's what's fair. We still have to get the run where we get 2 keys and get both chests. It's gotta happen. You are allowed to do that. You are absolutely allowed to do that. And Mummy Man's a dad joke for the crowd, since we're talking about this particular relic. What is a snake's favorite school subject? History. No refunds. Dave Greed says, the old history course made for some really degen play patterns. Yeah. Take the quest, dodge everything. Definitely heard a very strong relic, so understandable to tweak it. Very understandable to tweak it. It still does cool stuff. I'm not completely opposed. And hey, you know, maybe just taking the key to get 2 relics later is not a bad idea. Okay, now to card changes. This is where things are going to get spicy. We have a number of card changes today, which we'll be looking at. I have some mixed feelings about these. Starting with Demon Form, which has received a buff. I think a well-deserved buff. I did not think very highly of this card in Spire 2. So now it just gives you more strength. But now we're reaching this weird trend where we have an increasing number of cards. This is not the only card in this patch. We have an increasing number of cards from the first game that are now just strictly better than what they did in the first game, which is, I guess, something close to what I would describe as maybe power creep in Spire 2, which is a little bizarre. I feel odd about it. I'm not opposed because I think Demon Form was total garbage in its current incarnation. But now it is a lot better. But yeah, the total environment's different, so it's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. Yeah, 3 cost is harder to afford in this game, too. That's also part of it, is the player, I think, has a lot less energy, generally speaking, and that makes cards like this harder to use properly. But yeah, 4 strength a turn is pretty solid. It's pretty solid. Definitely try this card out when we see it next. The change that I have the most confusion over, actually, is this one. Expect a fight. We removed the provision that you can't gain an energy for the rest of the turn. We just decided to revert this. This card was originally changed because it made infinites too easy. And now it does again, right? Like, this goes infinite with 2 pommel strikes if you have any other attack in your hand, which can just be a strike, right? So 2 pommel strikes and 1 strike, and 1 expect to fight, and you are infinite. You can also use pillage. A little bit strange, I think. A little bit strange. This definitely gives Clad an exhaust down to a win condition kind of plan. Although, with Aeon Glass around, I guess that actually doesn't necessarily just win you a run, though, right? Because now we have Aeon Glass to counter that kind of infinite. So maybe that's why. Yeah, different environment. Different environment. Well, it's good to keep awareness of. We'll have to see if we can pull off like a Pommel Infinite Clad. Let's see, what else changed? Primal Force. I thought this card was going to get deprecated. Wrong. It gets buffed. Well, sort of. They buffed the Rock. Rock is better now. Rock does 20 damage, unupgraded, 24 damage upgraded. So that is plus 4 damage on the Rock. That's a lot more damage. Rock's already hit really hard. Why did I think it was going to get removed? Just because it didn't really fit with anything Clad was trying to do. It doesn't actually have any real synergies on Clad. But maybe that's the beauty of it, right? Like, rocks are not complicated pieces of technology to be used in complicated interactions. They are the most basic possible tool for bashing your opponent in the face. And so maybe it's fitting that they don't actually work with anything. What else changed? Taunt. Taunt changed. Taunt is now common and blocks for 1 less, unupgraded and upgraded. Yeah, just blocks for 1 less, but it's common. So nerfed and buffed to common. And of course, if Taunt is coming down into the common tier, that means that a common tier card must move into uncommon. And a great injustice has been righted in the form of banishing Bloodletting back to uncommon, where it belongs. So this card is now uncommon once again, as it should have been from the very beginning. This is good change. This was way too takeable, way too easy to find before. And I really like that Taunt is common, too. Taunt being common is awesome. I am very happy with another block common in the Ironclad card pool, so this gets a big thumbs up for me, for fixing the Bloodletting problem and for giving us another common block card. I love it. Cruelty also changed. Cruelty is now uncommon, so getting multiple copies of this card is a lot easier. This is a pretty big big change. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of cruelty clads with the uncommon cruelty. I like the art too. Yeah, the color scheme goes hard with this rarity. Maybe this was always meant to be uncommon. Or well-laid plans. Well-laid plans lost the visual synergy. We'll be on that in a second. And of course, again, banishing a card from the rare means another card is going to rare. And that card is Dominate. Dominate unchanged, but now a rare card. Honestly, feels fitting. Completely justified, in my opinion. Also makes rare card starts a bit better, I think. Dominate's a better floor 1 card than Cruelty is. So rare starts are a little bit better on Clad now, as an indirect effect of this. Funny how all these things are connected so deeply. The beauty of the Spire. But yeah, completely justified. I approve of this one. Yeah, this also looks better with gold art, I like. Because you get the gold plus the red outline on the sword with the gold red. It's nice. It's very nice. Good replacement for Limit Break, yeah. All right, that's all the changes for Clad. These are some pretty substantial changes. With the Bloodletting Taunt change, I think, being the most impactful. Demon Form buff we'll have to try out. What did Limit Break do? Limit Break was a rare card that said, double your strength. That's actually also part of why Demon Form was way worse, right? That we didn't have literally double your strength card. And Reaper, of course, which was an attack that healed you for the damage that it dealt. So it turned strength into healing, which was crazy good. This is a beta branch patch. And again, important thing to remember is that not all of these changes are necessarily permanent. Some of these will change again. Some of these will revert. So these may not be how things stick around for. And you'll only experience these changes if you're playing on the beta branch, which you do have to opt into on Steam under game properties. So Silent also got a rework. Mirage. Is this the second time we've changed Mirage? I think it is, right? Or maybe there was a... No, it got buffed and then reworked. And yes, Outmaneuver is back, but it's better. Outmaneuver got a glow up. Instead of 1 cost, next turn gain 2 energy, it's 0 cost, next turn gain 1 energy. So it's essentially the same card, except you get to borrow 1 energy from next turn to spend on this turn, which is better. Energy this turn is better than energy next turn. So this card is better than Outmaneuver. It's also more rare than Outmaneuver. And has the upgrade you'd expect of 1 more energy. This is crazy good. This is also importantly replacing an absence in the Silence card pool. Without Outmaneuver, there wasn't really much in the way of energy generating cards for Silence, so this is filling an important niche. Do I recommend playing the beta branch? Only if you want to play with the latest and greatest. You know, if you want to try out changes that are experimental, if you want to fight against unbalanced enemies while they're here, if you want to see the hot, fresh beta art as soon as it gets added to the game. And if you want things to be changing constantly, then yes, play on the beta branch. If you don't want to keep up with patch notes or you don't want to experience the nonsense that is cards that have just been reworked and are too strong or relics that are overpowered, then don't do it. How's it going, Charmin? Not a fan of Dowsing Rod? At first glance, neither am I, but I want to try it out. Let's see, what else got worked on Silent? Oh yeah, Well-Laid Plans got changed. So, I just gave the caveat about changes being permanent and impermanent. This one I actually am fairly sure is going to be permanent. And yeah, they did do it. It is now literally Runic Pyramid, which is noteworthy for a couple reasons. One, this is not actually necessarily better than Well-Laid Plans was before. It's no longer optional what you do and don't discard. So this does have a real downside for being in play, but overall a lot stronger. It has the original upgrade of Well-Laid Plans, goes to 0 cost on the upgraded version, which is... Actually, no, that's not what original Well-Laid Plans did. But yeah, upgrades to 0 cost, which is friggin' sweet. 0 cost Runic Pyramid card. It's glorious. This is glorious. This is a very strong card. They did make it rare, though, which is very interesting. So now it's like you're kind of a plans deck or you're not a plans deck. It's also no longer something that works with multiple copies. Kind of interesting. Yes, as Tom says, so what happened here is that they mentioned this in the patch notes. Now also available in multiplayer, was previously single player only. So the reason for this change is not actually a balance one, but rather there was something about how retaining, like, because you can unend your turn in multiplayer, right? So how does retaining things at the end of your turn work? There was something about how ending your turn in multiplayer worked that really complicated well-laid plans. A bug they couldn't fix or something like that. There's a number of possible things you could do to fix that. Looks like we're going with rework the well-laid plans entirely so that it's an effect that can be given to the player in multiplayer and single player. It also involves less end-of-turn clicking, which it seems like we're kind of pushing back against. And I'm down for that. I do like less end-of-turn clicking. But it definitely feels like a weird change, because, you know, it's one of those cards from the first game, so for it to change so substantially is a bit weird. So I am also conflicted. It's a buff, but also a rarity nerf, but also look how they massacred my boy, but also look how awesome he is now. It's weird. It's weird. It's a weird card. Speaking of cards from the first game that no longer do what they did in the first game, we also reworked Expertise, which now says this. This is cool. I like this card. This is not what Expertise does, though, so I kind of wanted to have a new name. But I do like it, yeah. Draw cards and give them retain for the turn. Very cool. Finally, you're allowed to draw last, if you want to. But yeah, overall, I love this change. Giving Silent a different way to retain is nice. Also, this card is awesome with flechettes. Just going to say it. Just going to put that out there. Good flechettes card. Flechette stonks are way up. Outbreak got buffed? Really? I did not have Outbreak getting buffed on my Jeopardy card here. Looks like it got +1 damage. Yeah, just +1 damage. My only problem with this is that now the upgrade kind of is terrible. It's just really good without the upgrade, and you don't really care that you upgrade it. It's kind of how I feel. That's fine, though. And then since well-laid plans moved to rare, we moved a card out of the rares here, which is Accelerant, is now an uncommon card. Now it's properly the Catalyst analog. This is kind of cool. Close enough. Welcome back, Catalyst. So this is noteworthy for a couple reasons. One, I think... Let's just have a look at the rare cards here. Like this. How many awesome floor 1 rares do we have now? Assassinate's great. Grand Finale's terrible. This is great. Great. Fine. Great. 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 Not that great. Not very good. Fine. Good. Decent. Multiplayer card. Knife Trap's terrible. Bullet Time is pretty bad. Nightmare's pretty bad. Okay, there's a number of whiffs. Afterimage and Tools are good. Well-laid plans is now incredible. So, well-laid plans in place of Accelerant makes the Silent Rare pool quite a bit better for floor 1 picks, anyway. A good enough number of whiffs that I'm not that thrilled with Random Rare, but I'm going to be trying Random Rare on Silent a fair bit. Maybe even pick one. Knife Trap is terrible. It is on floor 1, right? If you don't have any shivs in the deck yet, it doesn't do anything. So in your first couple of combats, this does nothing. Jurikai, thanks for 200 bits. Yeah, there's enough whiffs here. Master Planner is one of the really big whiffs for floor 1. All right. Regent. Only got a couple changes. to some of his card-creating cards, most notably Pillar of Creation. Now is the first time you create a card during each turn. Gain a bit more block. So the way the numbers work out here, this is better than it used to be if you're only creating 1 card per turn, about the same if you're making 2 cards per turn, and worse if you're making 3 or more cards per turn. This is a buff nerf. It's kind of weird, actually. This is easier to take than it used to be, which is quite something. A lot of people are bemoaning the loss of their block engine. This is still a good block engine with 2 or 3 copies. It really is. It's a burf, yeah. Now you just want more copies of Pillar Creation. I think it's actually still quite good, and it will still be really good for blocking the late game. It's just even easier to take in the early game, which is, I don't know. Yeah, more normalized output. It doesn't have the cool, awesome synergy with Collision Course now, which is sad. It's no longer nearly as good with Charge. So this is indirectly a nerf to Charge. I think it's still very good. Feels comparable to Coolant now, but yeah, Coolant's a rare, though. This is not a rare card. The other change for Regent was... sorry, I meant Crash Landing. Collision Course got nerfed slightly on the damage, which is deserved. It did a lot of damage, and it still does a lot of damage. Still a good card. Just -1 damage, that's fine. That's all the changes for Regent. Necrobinder only got 1 change, but it's a huge change to kind of a much maligned card. That is Eidolon, which they're going to have to fix, by the way. They have to fix this. They've created something broken that they didn't realize. And the secret's already out. So, here's how this breaks the entire goddamn game. If you have the Scythe and a way to generate cards, you can use Eidolon to break the game. And you do that by getting Sculpting Strike. You can do this with either Discovery or Entropy currently. I recommended that Entropy get just like banned, by the way. I think Entropy breaks the game too much. So I think they should remove it. But yeah, you get Sculpting Strike. You want to make the Scythe ethereal. So then you can use Eidolon to play the ethereal card. I guess part of the reason this works is that currently Eidolon can be generated by card-generating cards. So I think probably you can fix this by just adding Eidolon to the exclusion list, and then it won't be too much of a problem. But part of the problem, yeah, if you have 2 ethereal Eidolons, things get very silly. Because the Eidolon will play the other Eidolon when they're both in the exhaust pile. And so you can do some silly things. So currently to put this together, I think all you need is the Scythe and Discovery Plus. I think that's all you actually need. Yeah, it's just those 2 cards. Or the Scythe and Entropy. So what you do is you create infinite copies of Shared Fate very slowly to stack yourself at negative lots of strength. And then you can use the Eidolon to replay the ethereal Scythe in the exhaust pile over and over and over and over again without doing any damage because you have negative lots of strength. Yes, this takes forever. Yes, you can get a Scythe that does 1 million damage in one fight. So then you have a 1 million damage Scythe, or more. and yeah. Worth it. Definitely difficult, definitely time-consuming, definitely silly. Definitely needs to be fixed. It's very stupid. Very stupid. Lore-accurate Scythe. What's the upgrade on Eidolon? I think it goes to 1 cost? Yeah, it goes to 1 cost. Very silly. Replay on Eidolon can also do very silly things. Yeah. Yeah, I think they just kind of failed to recognize that this is fundamentally card duplication and therefore needs to not be able to be generated randomly from other effects. But that's all right. Well, that's all right. All right, to defects. We're talking about power creep, actually. This is another instance, I think. But again, maybe the different environment. Hyper Beam does even more damage now. 30 unupgraded, 38 upgraded. It's just getting bigger. It matches the animation better, so I'm all for it, but I'm kind of confused. But yeah, it's not like I thought this card was super good, so... I think part of it is that -3 focus is more of a downside in Spire 2 than it was in Spire 1. I think that's part of it. But yeah, it's odd to see this doing just like way more damage than it did in the first game. I'm for it though. Oh yeah, it's same deal here. This one is more sacrilegious to me. Sunder does more damage. Sunder now does 26, upgraded 34, so +2 damage on the Sunder is a strange feeling. I didn't think this card was bad at all. I'm a little confused. Yeah, it looks wrong. I'm so used to this card doing 32 upgraded. I've played this card so many times. But why? But why? Does 34 hit any important thresholds? That's a good question. Combined with Beam Cell, that consistently kills a Decimillipede in one hit, where it didn't before. Oh yeah, 34 hits a... Yeah, Garden Eel. The Phantasmal Gardener Eels are kind of nicely bopped by this in a way they weren't before. Scrolls of Biting... I think... No, Scrolls of Biting can go to like 39 on High Ascension. But I think their low roll health is in the 34 range. Can I comment on Eidolon? So ignoring the abusability of Eidolon, I think it's a cool card. Yeah, it gives you a reason to like let your ethereal cards go. It's like the knife trap of Necro. I like it. It also goes really hard with Call of the Void. Spooky hard. 2 rares though, so that's a good combination. Guardians are 26 to 32. Okay, so the unupgraded version then always kills a minimum roll eel, actually. That's kind of nice. Where it couldn't do that before. Blue Candle. Blue Candle's not in this game, right? No Blue Candle in this game. Not even in the trash pile. Let's see. All right. Train... Oh, wait. Oh, Trash to Treasure changed. Trash. Now upgrades to cost 0. You can no longer make this innate. This was a little bit silly with innate. This was definitely one of those innate upgrade powers that were, like, really good. It's kind of funny. Some of them you don't want the upgrade to be innate, but some of them you really do. Like, if Echo Form upgraded to innate, it would be the best upgrade ever, right? But it doesn't do that. It's a minor change for me. I don't feel very differently about this card. It's still quite good when it's good. Let's see. We got some multiplayer changes. We got a new multiplayer card for Regent. Tutor. Toot. Another player chooses a card in their draw pile to add to their hand. So it's Seek, but for somebody else. I like that. Nerfed Midnight. It was fun while it lasted. The card that did 100 damage. Now it only does half of 100 damage. Oh no. Yeah, most deserved nerf of all time. I don't know why they thought it was appropriate for this card to do 100 damage, but it no longer does that. Still very good. Yeah, still insane, actually. And they also nerfed the ball. Not my precious the ball. Oh, it got art, though. Oh, look at that art. It's spiky. Okay, so they nerfed it and they buffed it by giving it art. Excellent. And they nerfed one other thing. Okay. Of the multiplayer cards. I think that's most of the single-player changes we're going to care about. You can now play nearly any potion on another player. Swapped Aeon Glass, double and heavy attack animations. Interesting. Plot also got art. What is plot? Oh. That's very nice. I like that art. It's cool art. They are conspiring. Excellent. Some minor bug fixes. Apparently Dex Potion's blue. I'll check on that in a second. Expose now triggers hand drill. Bunch of multiplayer bugs that are getting fixed. Oh yeah, that's about it. Okay. Well, let's see if the rumors are true about the Dex Potion. What is blue? What the hell? It's blue. Why is it blue? Dexterity is green. Why is the Dex Potion blue? Why are you blue? This is by far the worst change of the patch so far. What the heck happened? Look how they massacred my boy. That's just the wrong color for dexterity. Dexterity is green. This is well established. What is happening? The speed potion was already blue, wasn't it? That was... Yeah, it was already blue, I'm pretty sure. And it's always been wrong. You know? This isn't red either, though, mind you, so I don't know. Maybe temporary just means it's tinged the wrong color. But yeah, blue Dex Potion, terrible. Terrible news. But you know what's not terrible news is starting a run on Ascension 10. New patch, new streak, new... New phone, who dis? It's the Necrobinder. We are not offered any of the new starting bonuses. So this is an outrage. What do you mean? Eidolon build. Alright, so the strategy is take every ethereal card we see and then don't play any of them. Brilliant. This will work. Yes, this will work. Lead Paperweight versus Leafy Poultice. Leafy Poultice is the only way to start with Eidolon. Also gets rid of a stinky strike. Strikes suck. That is not Eidolon. But that is good, right? Doom plus End of Days is definitely a thing. Close enough. Let's go. Can I go max elites in Act 1? I bet I can. Doom. Doom. Ow. But by defend cards. Does Doom build need End of Days to be viable? I wouldn't say so, but it does help quite a bit. Doom. Oh, Doom! 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 Doom. Deck. Doom! Deck. I guess I'll take a Defy. It's nice to have another block card, right? With all this Doom, we've certainly got lots of damage output. And I'm hoping I can fight this elite. I think we can. Would like to. Is End of Days a good shrimp card? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's very good. Not much of excitement here in the shop. I could buy a strike remove so we draw our Doom more often. That is not a bad idea. But I'm tempted by just the Bone Brew to ensure that we can get through these elites more easily. Early Hang is a little tempting, too. I'm going to buy the Bone Brew. Bones. Ooh, and I get a heal 9? I'll take heal 9. Heal 9 is fine. And I'm even going to take an event, which is a questionable choice, but I feel like we can get away with it. It's a fight anyway. Perfect. Doom! Deck. I'll take a Grave Warden because it's a better block than any other block that I have. I'm going to swap the Weak Pot for a Skill Potion. Alright, who it is? The Coral thing. Doom! There's Bone Brew here for ease of use. Seems like the smart play. Yeah, let's just go ahead and use this. We took it so we can kill the elite. Easy peasy. That's what I'm going to do. Bunch. Debating just playing the End of Days and tanking the hit with Aussie. I don't think I want to do that. Let's see, it goes to 50 Doom. So if I redraw End of Days, that'd be nice, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I did. Okay, well, we just full block this, so I think it's fine. But yeah, End of Days into End of Days would have worked out better there. That's all right. Now I do take a hit because of what I've done. Foolish. Should have trusted. Now we play Deathbringer one more time. Perfect. Take one more little whack on the way out, and we're free. But yeah, it was possible to do that without taking any damage. I'm thrilled to see Meat on the Bone here, because we have relatively low max HP. Meat on the Bone will let us sustain ourselves despite that. We're offered another early rare here, Squeeze, which is maybe a little premature. I'm pretty happy skipping. There's the Sculpting Strike. We can do the thing. I think I'm just skipping, though. Tarjay, thank you so much for the Prime sub and 7 months of support. Doom! Doom. Might take a Bone Shards. No, I've got AoE. Do we take a Pelagro? I think we just keep skipping. Less is more here. Why not Putrefy there just to keep the debuffs up? Same reason I'm not taking a card here, which is that we just want less cards in the deck. So we have to be really picky about what we're adding. Let's go here. Okay, the Eel. Eel is tricky. Eel's a good reason to use a skill potion, I think. I'm going to do that. Another Grave Warden is good. Shared Fate's even better, right? Shared Fate's going to make those multi-hits so much less impactful. No, Shared Fate's great here. Because this guy does not actually scale, so this is a permanent setback in damage for this guy. Elite, yeah, 2x3, that's nothing. could play End of Days here. Just gonna keep buffing Asti. Boston Samurai, thanks for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. I don't think we do phase 2 of this fight. I think we just kill with Doom, right? One by 3. Chomp. Not full blocking this hit. Oh, yes I am. Great. End of Days currently goes to 110 dooms. We got to do 9 more damage here. Perfect. So now as soon as we draw End of Days, it's over. Doom. Tungsten Rod. That's kind of nice. Not that good on this character, maybe, but not bad. Shroud. When you apply Doom, gain block. Yes. Yes, I would like that. Poppers here. Oh, interesting. Well, that's kind of too perfect. I was going to upgrade End of Days, but now I don't actually need to. Let's upgrade Shroud. Actually, no, let's upgrade Grave Warden. Make my best block here. Yeah, the eels are super cooked. Oh, we didn't get it on turn 1, though. That would have been super satisfying. This is fine, though, right? This is not as satisfying, but it does work. Doom! Alright, that was free. Art of War. Oh my god. We just got a boss relic. What the hell? Holy. Oh my god. Okay, this is really strong. We only have 4 attacks in the deck, and now I'm not going to have any. We're going to die to the Dorito. The Dorito is going to kill me so dead. Smile. Doom! Doom. Oh my goodness. Death's Door. You apply Doom this turn, gain many block. Yes. Okay, this guy should be super free. Let's go Death's Bringer, Death's Door. Actually, better yet to play Grave Warden. We lose Asti, but we get the draw. And yeah, this fight is super free. Imagine just having 4 energy a turn. Take 0. Easy game. A rod. This draw is bad, though. Oh, well. Take 5 that time. I guess we took 8 last time, right? And then I heal for 7, so still net positive. We get a power potion. Delay is here. Delay is crazy good with this kind of deck. Get in here, Delay. Now I think we upgrade genuinely Scourge for more draw. Delay is a good upgrade, too. I think I'm going to go Scourge first, though. Might be the worst beat on the bone you've ever seen. Kind of. What are the odds we get exploded? 0. Boom. Power pot? I'm not using the power pot here. This fight is free. This fight is super free. Attack next turn? I can't remember. Yeah, it does. Oh yeah, it heals, so it's actually at full HP. That's fine. That's completely fine. Countdown would be good in this deck. Let's go Deathbringer, kill it. Doom. I like that I can redoom it. That's fun. But yeah, even if I don't play any cards this turn, we survive, as you can see. We do better if I weaken it, however. GG. There it is, Eidolon. Play all ethereal cards in the exhaust pile. Currently, that is only Defy. Sculpting Strike come back. Do we take it? I mean, we should try it out, right? I think Reanimate is better here, but I'm going to take it. And what is up? Tezkitari. Coco is here. Mittens did not yet get reworked somehow. Or the Seal of Gold. This deck hates Seal of Gold, unfortunately. No toy box for us. Also, the Mittens are just death, right? So it's Coco or two really bad options. I guess I'll take the Hot Cocoa. Eidolon Mittens? It only plays ethereal cards, right? So it's not gonna work. Doom! Ah, heck. Where's my Doom at? Hello? Hello, Doom? I'd like to file a complaint. Just skip all the shops? That's one option. How do we feel about friendship? Feels maybe unnecessary? Feels strange. I guess it's probably good. One of them is probably good. Just one. Only one. Why was I skipping the one attack? Because of Art of War. If I don't play attacks, I get more energy. Ooh. I guess I played anyway, right? You take damage, though. That's unacceptable. You dare. more Doom. Take another Deathbringer. Do I plan to fight Elites this act? I certainly do. Yeah, we're locked into one relatively quickly, actually. Yeah, I'm going to skip Unleash again here. Bit ouchy. Not that bad, though. More ouchy. Okay, those guys got good hits in on me, unfortunately. Deck definitely needs a countdown. It's not good. Ow. Ooh, that's good. Well, depending on how you define good. If we're worried about the Dorito, I shouldn't take this card yet. Let's not take that card yet. Ripple Basin would definitely be good here. Barry is kind of funny. Barry is really funny. Candelabra is also pretty funny. More energy. Feebling Touch is definitely nice. Eidolon will play Lethality for me. Hooray. Doom Potion's kind of nice, too. I think we're fine. We're fine. Where am I headed here? I think we clobber through this first elite and then evaluate things. So I'm going to go this way. It's maybe a questionable choice, but too bad. I'm going to deliberately not play this. Be nice if we could take some damage on purpose here. Although I'd like to be more solidly ahead in the fight before I think about that. It's a pretty scary fight. Although, how does End of Days work here? Nice. Does come back instantly, though. Just keep blocking. It's about to perish. So to be at half health, we got to be at 30. So I can only gain 2 health with the meat on the bone. I don't think I'm going to bother. No, I'm not going to bother. Holy. Sleight of Flesh plus. Yeah. That card is good. This card's also pretty good, but not as good as this card. Alright, who it is? It is the Dorito first. Okay. So, we do have to respect this fight by drinking our power potion right away here. What do you got? Domain is probably it. I don't want whenever you play a soul against this freaking guy. Yeah, so it's Domain. Definitely it's Domain. And we can play this Unleash. We want to play this Unleash. No need to weak potion yet. We do want to use the weak pot, though. Ooh, that Slate of Flesh not coming up in time. That's bad. I don't think we have the luxury of not playing Deathbringers. So I will just play double Deathbringer. I could also go Deathbringer, Defy, Bodyguard, but I think I'd rather just go double Deathbringer here. We also get a little bit of block. We don't take that much. This turn's the turn where we probably get hurt a fair bit, although we do draw Enfeebling Touch, so wait a second. Holy. I think I might have to play End of Days, though. Yeah, I'm going to play End of Days here. Makes him do 3/3. A little bit. Eidolon will play Defy, so I do a little bit of damage. Also, I want to know how this works, right? How does this work? Oh, it does. Okay, it does bring them back. Okay, that's important to know. Yes, it brings back all your ethereal cards. Kind of a big deal. Didn't even get the meat on the bone active, so something went wrong. That's all right. Is it Dirge Slop time? Might be Dirge Slop time. You know, with Coco. Seems good. And now we can fight 2 more elites with the secure in the knowledge that it won't be the Dorito. Which is very nice. I should have upgraded End of Days, actually. Ooh, that's alright. What's in the box? An eggplant. I see. Goodbye. Doom. How does this work with Dazed? Might have to learn this interaction. Also, ow. Where's my block at? Alright, so I'm going to play one... Actually, we can learn with Ascender's Bane, too, right? Doesn't play unplayable. Yeah, we already know, actually, because it didn't return Ascender's Bane. Okay, so we already know. No need to play Strike, then. Let's get rid of this card. Ow. We die to this fool, I swear. Be so pissed. We'll hate bees forever. Oh, he's just dead. Perfect. The meat. Oh, an intimidating helmet. Yeah, this is the freest Necro run ever. Now when we play a 2-cost card, we get 4 additional blocks. That's Delay, Slate of Flesh, Dirge, Deathbringer, Other Deathbringer, End of Days. Holy moly. Stupid. And another Enfeebling Touch if we want another one. Do I want another one? I mean, kind of? Yeah, kind of. Does say debuff on it. It's good in this fight, too. How much do I want souls? I think we're fine. Imagine playing an attack. Oh yeah, I want to take 2 damage here somehow. Oh hey, I found a way to take 2 damage. Good for me. Should have played the defend first, actually. Boom. Take another Defy. It says Ethereal on it. Wait a second. Wait a sec. Oh, Sentry Mode with Eidolon is really interesting, right? Because these are Ethereal Exhaust cards. So you play them, and then you get to play them again. That's kind of cool. We don't want this, of course, because of Art of War, but I guess we could just let him go. That's stupid, though. Yeah, we just take Defy. But yeah, that is a cool synergy. Sentry Mode plus Eidolon. That's a cool... We'll have to keep that one in mind for the future. But yeah, not for this deck. Not with Art of War. No way. No way. Sorry. Alright, let's upgrade that for Decimillipede. And for these nerds. Oh, they're so cooked. Doom! You'll love to see it. Yeah, this deck's great. Doom? What does this draw? Where's my Doom? Help. $16 plus 8 is 24, so I take exactly 0. Good enough for me. Yeah, rip Hot Cocoa there. Okay, this isn't too bad. I'm gonna weak potion the back one, I think. Doom? It's all gonna work out, though. We get Deathbringer End of Days? Yeah. Oh, wait, no, that's not Deathbringer End of Days. Oh, no. Crap. Where's my Deathbringer? Sleight of Flesh End of Days does it. No, that works. That works. Yeah, because they take the damage before the health check. Boom! Open Tiger, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Doom Club. And now we can take this Capture Spirit Plus, which is good card draw. And we no longer have to face the Dorito, which would make it any amount of scary. So we definitely take Capture Spirit Plus. And I'll take a Juzu for fun or something. Strength Pot even good for me? No, it's not. It is effectively useless. Oh yeah, the rock is better. Yeah, let's throw it away. Goodbye. Doom! Turn around. Actually, just keep the energy, whatever. Turning around is for nerds. Lay. Shroud and Grave Warden, I think? Yeah, I'm going to Grave Warden here. Next turn looks kind of tough. Thankfully, we have a weak potion. Okay, not that bad. Surge for 1 feels lame, but I'm going to do it. I think only 5. That's not too bad. We capture Spirit to turn around, I guess. Okay, with this draw, I'm going to let both Defy and Enfeebling Touch go here. Then we get to use them on this turn. With the Eidolon. Fire! Yes. Doom. Hey, that's not fair. You can't get 99 block whenever you want. Rude. Didn't play the souls? Souls aren't ethereal. They really should be, though, right? Feels like they should be. Transfigure is a little bit busted in a deck like this. Another copy of End of Days is fine, too. But Transfigure with the helmet is especially good. Seance does say ethereal. Give me Transfigure. How does Transfigure work with Dirge? It's awesome. Okay, Preserve Fog is great here. How about Lord's Parasol? It's terrible. We can only get to one shop. Okay. So no to Lord's Parasol. That sounds like yes to the Preserve Fog then. Remove Strike, Strike, Unleash. You heard me. Remove Unleash. We get down to 0 attacks. True 0 attack deck. One shop is terrible. It is with the Parasol. Well, maybe not like terrible, but it's fine. We have enough money, though, that it's terrible here. It's terrible when you have 500 gold, definitely. Because you can buy everything at the shop anyway, essentially. What is our Aeon Glass answer? That's a good question. I feel like we can maybe answer it already? Question mark? Gonna find out. How about his Folly? It's kind of like a Ascender's Bane meets Writhe. It's innate Ascender's Bane, so not that bad. -1 draw on turn 1 is how you can think of it. It's decent. I would like to fight some more elites. I feel like we're pretty strong, so there's not really any reason not to fight them. Yeah, we can play with Eidolon. Oh, it does make the Coco a lot worse, right? It's kind of annoying. Don't mind me. I'm just going to transfigure my Sleight of Flesh. Get him. The damage. So that's one. Oh, look, another Dirge. Cleanse is also a thing. Why don't I just take another Dirge Plus? Because it's worse against Aeon Glass, right? I guess that is a reason not to take it, right? We shouldn't take cards that are bad into Aeon Glass. Cleanse could help with Aeon. A little bit. Only a little bit. Yeah, it's like kind of too slow for Aeon Glass. I don't think I care. Ooh, Royal Stamp is nice. No Escape is definitely getting added. No Escape is huge here. More Doom per Doom the enemy already has. That's definitely one way we can win. Transfigure No Escape is enough damage for Aeon Glass. And I could Royal Stamp the No Escape. Interesting. It's also nice on Eidolon. But no, actually, what we should do is Royal Stamp Dirge, right? Because we have Hot Cocoa. Yeah, we should be Royal Stamping Dirge. Let's do that. That's going to be bad against Aeon Glass, but that's a problem for future us. Do still buy this. No other shops, so I might as well remove a card here. Defend is pretty bad. I could remove Capture Spirit now that we're fighting Aeon Glass. I don't hate that. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Oh yeah, there was another shop. Actually, didn't realize that. Don't have to follow that path, though. Let's go around it. Boom. Huge. Big. Note that we don't have Unleash, mind you. There are limits here. Boom. Holy. Light of Flesh plus. Again. Sure. Green? Draw 2 on Sleight of... No, on Friendship? Sure. Nimble on Death Store might have been good there too, actually. Big. Dance Macabre also acceptable. I don't know if I would say better. Definitely acceptable. Say goodbye to your nerd friends. Amazing. So beautiful. No. Can we fight this elite? I don't have to, but I would like to, right? Well, I would also like to upgrade Transfigure. That's kind of important. Okay, let's do that first. I want this card to be reusable. But then we'll fight this elite. Even better block. Yeah, this run is super free. This is the freest run I've ever had on Necro, I think. Kind of ridiculous. Go Deathbringer into Dirge. I think we want something like Shroud, Sleight of Flesh, No Escape. Oh my. No Doom in the draw pile, huh? That's actually going to hurt then. Well, only a little bit. Yeah, whatever. We can weak pot it. Guess we might as well do that. Doom. Okay, that was an inconvenient draw, I guess. Dang. Oh well. We can just defend here. We did End of Days kill there? I don't think it did, yeah? Maybe with Transfigure. Doom. Oh, more energy on turn 1. Reaper form. That applies Doom. That's got to be good, right? Right? Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't hate a third Defy. I'm gonna skip it, though. Doom form. Or like rock form, am I right? Doom. 39 per debuff. The ethereal cards. 2. Meh. Yeah, surprised Sleight of Flesh has still not changed. It's a little bit busted, as you can see. Page Storm is card draw when you draw an ethereal card. That's pretty good. Yeah, just get in here. Sure. And then we can upgrade that to be 0 cost so it's not annoying. Also sure. Light and late. The guys. Doom. All my cards are ethereal. Wait a second. Oh, but we drew the Eidolon. Dang. Well, rip. Boo. Good try, though. Play it to keep it. Genius. Would that have played... Oh, yeah, that would have played Dirge, right? Because Dirge became ethereal even in the exhaust pile. So that would have played Dirge. For whatever benefit that would have been. That's cute. It would play Dirge for however much energy we had after playing the other card. Give me infinite draw, thanks. Then I guess we just block, yeah? Pocket Watch. Okay. Did I need that? No. But now we have it. Pellagro's not terrible, but I think is totally unnecessary here. So turn 1 we can Dirge for 1,000,000, turn 2 Pocket Watch? That's ridiculous. Joshy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Like just Big Mushroom to be big? What if big? Honestly, that doesn't sound so bad. Who needs other cards on turn 1? And then I think I just rest for 8 hit points. That's kind of a lame rest, right? Let's upgrade this, though. Oh, No Escape was a good upgrade, too. Yeah, so this is our turn 1 now. Seems fine, actually. We're going to Power Pot in this fight. I'm not that afraid of Queen. Dance Macabre. Perfect. What if that 8th hit point was the one we needed? That'd be sad. Big. Huge. No delay, huh? I feel like I have to play delay here. Now we gotta get this in play. Oh yeah, full block-ish anyway. This is fine, right? Okay, we're through the artifact finally. I'm going to transfigure Shroud. Or maybe Deathbringer. Let's do it on Deathbringer. Should be a lot of damage. Oh yeah, because with when you add replay to a high-cost card, each play of the card activates both the Intimidating Helmet and the Dance Macabre. So that was 16 block. 4 times 4. Just from that. Nice. Do it again, but bigger and better. Yes. We're already at Withers +2, though. That's not ideal. We've also done most of the damage we need to do here. Okay, Eidolon will play both of those things. I could just go Deathbringer, Defy, End of Days. Better to transfigure something, right? Transfigure Eidolon. In case you're unaware, that doesn't work. That's cute though. No, just transfigure Eidolon loop. No, it doesn't work. Because they leave the exhaust pile. I think Deathbringer is better than End of Days, right? Because it's 2 debuffs instead of 1. GG. Look at that damage output. Simply ridiculous. Okay, that was a perfect Aeon Glass fight, I think. GG. G freaking G. 32. Wait, why are you doing 32? Who said that was allowed? Help. Another Eidolon? Wisp is the only one that even really does anything here. Oblivion's really good, though. Let's just take the Oblivion. Big. And then turn 2 is only 22, if you're wondering. I'll try to do this without taking damage. Try. No. Trying has failed. Why is this fight so hard? Oops, I meant to shroud first. Here we go. Oh, yes. Oh, it's happening. Erect Queen. No escape. Instantly lethal. GG. Doom. Victory is ours. Architect. Die. I'm big now. But I'm still dead. GG. Feels though Eidolon wasn't that impactful here. Yeah, we took it just for fun, just to try it out, to learn how it worked. But it was definitely unnecessary in, again, essentially the freest run ever for Necro. That was crazy. Kurt, thanks for the Prime sub and 13 months of support. Yeah, that was ridiculous. Simply absurd. So Monster Train 2 tonight? That's the plan, yeah. Gonna do at least a couple more Spire runs first. Could this deck have beat Heart? Probably. Gonna get any Clad or Silent runs for the new stuff? I was just thinking we should skip to Clad and then do Silent afterwards so we can look for new things. So I'm probably gonna do that. Any tips for playing on Necro? Energy is the most valuable thing for this character. Any way to get more energy is super helpful. Super duper helpful. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of NM Clad. What would you call a Necrobinder card that deletes all ethereal status cards? End of days. No refunds. All right, chat. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. When we return, we're going to play Ironclad. See if we can find some of the new stuff. Maybe the rare Dominate. Back in a bit. Don't go nowhere, my friends. All right, chat, the wait is over. Thanks for hanging out there while I got refreshed. We're going to jump into an A10 run as the Clad, looking for some of the new stuff. And we can try another fishing rod Clad. I'm probably going to click on this every time I see it on Clad for, well, for the foreseeable future, because I think it's good. And I want to practice with it more. More! And what better way to take fishing rod than to go for 5 combats in a row? Favorite snack? Depends on how one defines favorite, but if you define it by snack that I eat most often, it's got to be peanut butter. I have eaten enough peanut butter to fill an ocean in my life. Also, I just want to quickly look. If I had the stupid quest to go to 5 events, would I be reasonably able to do that? Not really, right? No, that's not an option presented. There's technically paths that hit 5 events, but they're kind of garbage paths. I feel like that quest might suck. But yeah, I'm going to go with Fishing Rod. I think Fishing Rod Clad is super cool. And I will continue to sing its praises for now. I think we play the strike. Here, take 3. I don't believe it's possible. We didn't get the kill, though. Boo. Ooh. Early stone armor. I kind of dig this card in Act 1. All of these are block options. Feel the Pain's got some merit, too. I think the stone armor has more consistent and valuable output for now. Let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Are we stone armor enjoyers now? I think in early Act 1 we are. I mean, it's always something that's always been good in early Act 1, I think. Leaf Slime. The middle guy second, I guess. Okay, that's not good, but that's not good. This turn's gonna hurt. Yeah. 1 short of killing this fool. Unfortunate. Oh well. It was almost a good fight. Much as I like a flame barrier here, I think we want to take Perfected Strike. What kind of fish do I want to catch? I imagine the Ironclad would love swordfish. Bonk. Yeah, it's kind of funny that we saw a buff to demon form, but then in flame is just still like doing its thing. Not really not really being good. Eisenwolf, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So P-Strike plus Strike will do 24. If I draw 4 strikes and 1 defend, I cry. I can take 3 to prevent that draw from being a problem. I don't think I care. Fair enough. Okay, that is the exact draw I complained about. You take 5. So I'm only down -2 health. I think that was still the... I didn't do the exact probability math there, but I'm guessing what I did was the higher EV play. Probably. And I'm extremely happy with Unrelenting. This card is very good, is my finding. Unrelenting, since the damage buff, it's been real good. I don't love the Synthesis that much, but Pounce has been very strong, and Unrelenting has been very strong. EV meaning expected value, meaning that the If you multiply the health change from each outcome and then by the probability of each outcome, that's the expected value. Did I ever get into poker? No. I'm kind of glad for it. I've grown up in places where online gambling is not legal. Strike. Seems weak. I'm okay with headbutt. Let's take a headbutt. Yeah, the EV is a way to calculate, like, the best average outcome. Well said. I have to go unrelenting then bash. That's a little awkward, but still welcome. Get bonked, sir. I think if we headbutt unrelenting, we're fine, right? Bring him to 32. So yeah, we do 14 plus 18, that's 32. If Perfected Strike is on the bottom, though, we are in a sad place. Yeah, we could be in a sad place here. Damn it. Okay, take 10 to save the Swift Potion, or use the Swift Potion and have 10 less health, or 10 more health. I think I'd rather keep the potion since we're going into an elite fight soon. And we could be fighting the statue where this potion could save more than 10 health. So I'm just going to go Stone Armor Unrelenting. It's kind of sad. Bricked earlier because the only ancient relic choice would have been Pyramid, but you already had well-laid plans. I wouldn't actually call that bad. Think of this as you get Vaku's Mask, right? Like, because the Pyramid means you have the effect in play from turn 1, which is really important on Silent, because you have that extra draw on turn 1. So think of this as comparable to getting the Jeweled Mask from Vaku that just fetches your well-laid plans. That's not quite true, because of course you're still going to draw a copy of well-laid plans that you maybe don't want to play, but you get the benefit right away, and you don't have to play the card, which is definitely an advantage. I'm going to take Infernal Blade. Take a fight for a random upgrade rather than upgrading a card of my choice at the fire, but I think I'd rather upgrade a card of my choice at the fire, with that card being Perfected Strike. Yeah, that also gets +6. Infernal Blade is acceptable too as an upgrade, especially with the draw potion. I think I want my top end damage to be higher. And I want a better card to headbutt. Oof. Okay, this is a little troublesome. Don't have any area damage for this fight, nor any way to deal with these statuses. Definitely a bit of a problem. Okay, we take 15 here. I wouldn't call that comfortable. But crucially, we prevent the second set of infections here, which is going to make the redraw really a lot better. Breakthrough is excellent, because we can play it after we hit them. Okay, Breakthrough from Infernal Blade kind of solves this fight, actually. And without that many infections in the draw pile, we're in a good spot here. Let's just go defend, strike, strike. Nice. Get a self-forming clay. When we lose health in combat, we get block on the next turn. And we're offered Conflagration to give us some area damage. It's not very good without strength, but we would appreciate some strength now that we have it. Vicious is not bad either. Llama Pajamas, thanks for 11 months of support. I will take the Conflagration here. And I think we should rest. We're going to get a random upgrade soon anyway. Some amount of resting with the fishing rod is expected here. Boat thingy. Excellent. Okay, good. I could also go to the shop if I want, but I get more regular combats this way, which is important. Open for the clone run? Me too. It's a good fight for liquid bronze. Can play this kind of slow. Bird. Not that slow, though. Nothing good in the draw pile, so I'm just going to play the Conflagration. We have lots of free block on this turn. We could just go full ham, which is conveniently exactly what we draw. Pretty good bird potion. We get... The hell is this? We get something, and we get a kunai. Kunai GG, they said. I am, in general, an Ashen Strike enjoyer. Kind of want more block, though. Blocking would be good here. Yeah, blocking would be good here. I think I skip. It does buff Perfected Strike. Ooh, that's a good call. Yeah, you know what? I'll take it. Ashen Strike is a really good card, in my opinion. We'll definitely appreciate it later in the run. That's exactly 23. Good. A kunai. Okay, we could use the Infernal Blade here, but I think there's a chance it whiffs, right? Yeah, it can generate, Pack from Beyond or whatever it's called. So it can whiff entirely, in which case I can't kill the Crossbow Raider. Yeah, I could also get Whirlwinds, so let's not even play it. Pack's End. Oh, yeah, that's what it's called. Pack's End. That's right. Oh, nice. We get Unrelenting upgraded by the Fishing Rod. That's very helpful. And Uppercut goes really well with his Unrelenting. More Vuln. Give me more Vuln. It's also Weaken, which is kind of like Block. Get away, you filthy potion. Prince of Hatred, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm going to upgrade that Uppercut, too. Something wrong with that potion. Oh, where's Conflagration when you need it? Heck. Heck. I can kill the one doing 9 damage this turn, but at what cost? Guess this works out. We just block. Block card. We've been looking for a good block card. Get in here, Flame Barrier. Good against the Deer Boss. And it's finally time for the Statue of Limitations. Bash Strike looks pretty good. Next turn could be a good turn for the Swift Potion here. Depending on what Infernal Blade gives. Honestly, though, we're kind of set with the Captain's Wheel. Banefire. Okay, definitely Swift Potion then. Oh. The power. Get blood. And a Candelabra for energy on turn 2. And Vicious is back now that I have another source of Vuln. I like it quite a lot. Welcome. Welcome, card draw. Upgrade Flame Barrier is quite nice here. For the deer specifically. I like upgrade Vicious in general. Let's do the Flame Barrier. And then we can go Vicious, Unrelenting, Uppercut. I don't hate that. What do I think about the well-laid plans change? I don't hate it. It does feel weird, though. Feels weird. Just like this turn. That's not good. It's already almost below half, though. But yeah, this turn definitely hurts. I think we go Stone Armor Bash? Bash first? Bash first. Sure. Bonk. Oh my. Okay, we'll wait one more turn. I'm not happy about it, though. Why did they change well-laid plans? Because of multiplayer, is the short of it. Something about it in multiplayer needed reworking. Kind of hoping it would be dead by now. If this is my hand, then I'm just clicking on Perfected Strike and taking 17. We could use the Beetlejuice, but I don't think we're going to need to. I'm going to hold on to these potions. Alright, we got some money. We're offered Aggression, Terra Sunder, and Pyre. Aggression is pretty good in this deck. It's effectively card draw, and it upgrades our attacks. Kunai really likes having energy. Actually, Pyre's pretty good, since we already have draw with the Vicious. Let's take Pyre. Yeah, we got a lot of 2-cost cards anyway. Oh, and then we get Soup? Oh, but the new toy box is here. We gotta try the new toy box. Soup is great here, though. But yeah, I want to try toy box. We get 5 wax relics instead of 4. So we're gonna try the new stuff, and if it doesn't work, then we'll have learned something. Wait, Soup. Toy box fishing rod seems terrible, though, right? Or yeah. That does seem bad. Because I'm going to take as many combats as I can. Maybe it is Soup time. Yeah, probably this path. Get 2 elites and 5 regular combats. That'll be 2 random upgrades. So that's 7 combats, 8 combats. So we'd still have 3 relics into Knowledge Demon. That's kind of cool, right? The crowd wants the soup. Let's take soup. Soup is so good. Drink the soup. Drink it up. Oh no, look at this hand. Everything says 2. That's kind of bad. I don't actually mind if he runs away with this card, at least. That's good news. 3 attacks. Okay, we'll play Stone Armor. Bloodletting's back. Yes, we'll take a Bloodletting. And I'm going to skip that Infernal Blade. We're going to leave it behind. Didn't Stone Armor lose 1 there? Yeah, but we get 6 more block on the next turn if I don't draw the 3 attacks. Which is half the time. So it take 1, 50% chance to save 6 health. So higher expected value there. Okay, Bash Strike, Ashen Strike will kill the front one, but not this one. I guess I want a Stone Armor instead, right? Yeah, Stone Armor, Vicious Strike, Ashen Strike. Let's do that. Right, those only do 9, no matter what. That's right. If I could have killed with 2 attacks, then I did that wrong. I took 1 for no reason. I thought I needed 3, though. Soup. BL Harkness, thanks for the Prime sub in 10 months. Kunai's going crazy now. Do we take an Armaments? Probably not. We got a lot of random upgrades anyway. Thunderclap. Oh, wait. Thunderclap we take, because we have Vicious. Thunderclap deck. We like any 1-cost source of Vuln here. This fight could be tough. Especially with that turn 1 draw. I'll go Conflagration first. Defend second. You lose so much damage on Conflagration if you do that. Do that first. Do the block first. Let's kill it. Kill. Stampede is here. Stampede's not that good with soup, though. Be gone. Okay, it feels like we're really set up for our elites here. These potions are really good into the Dorito of Doom. I'm not afraid of that guy. I am a little afraid of these 2. Maybe enough to use the Heart of Iron here? That is relevant, sure. MojiS, thanks so much for the Prime sub and 9 months of support. We've done uppercut, perfected strike, actually. I did want our strip artifact off the front one, too, though. Tough call, actually. Get the uppercut, make it free. Then get the vicious in play. This uppercut now draws 1. I think we always kill here. We do. We get a duplicator. Good use of our potion. The buffed version of Expect to Fight is here. It can give us a lot of energy, but what do I do with all that energy? I don't think I need more energy here. I need more draw is what I need. So, don't take it. Twin Strike. Do soup strikes consume Unrelenting? Yes, they do. Yeah, they do. Unfortunately so. Stratagem's kind of like card draw. Nunchaku is certainly interesting. Impervious, not bad. I could see this being like Nunchaku card remove. Bolas with Kunai. Kind of fun. The Orrery will contain card draw. What would I even remove? Perfected Strike. Okay, no removes. So maybe it is Nunchaku Orrery. Or even just Nunchaku Happy Flower. Just get more energy, whatever. Infinite energy. Kind of like that, actually. Yes, give me unlimited energy. Great. Just add card draw. It's Dr. Bees. Don't play Conflagration against Dr. Bees. You will be sad. Make him small. Tiny Bees. Play both attacks. I just want to play one. The Blockening. Wrong turn to draw Flame Barrier, sadly. At least Bash is here. Ooh. Oh well, we don't take much damage. No! Like uppercut. Heck. Don't do it. Don't play it. Okay, good. Okay, that wasn't horrible. We get the Lamp. First time we apply debuffs to an enemy, double it. Is pretty spicy. Yellow Pain's nice, but not useful in this deck at the moment. Shrug, meanwhile, pretty good with the Kunai. Take a Shrug. And a Toxic Egg. That's going to make it a lot easier to click on more Shrugs. Good. Good. Get Pyre upgraded. Seems important. I want to kill the front one next turn. Is that possible? That might be possible. What if I headbutt Unrelenting? Oh yeah, that's definitely possible. Nice. Ooh, actually should have bashed before Unrelenting here. Didn't think that all the way through. That's alright. Because we kind of solved this turn anyway. Yeah, doesn't matter. Plus. It's nice to have ways to exhaust stuff. Sure. Strength is also not bad. But yeah, I'll take the True Grit. We dupe-potted our dupe pot. Ooh, and we can get the Lost Wisp doing area damage upon playing a power. We have 1, 2, 3 powers currently. That's a lot of area damage. I'll take that. I'll definitely take that. That's one of the best event relics, in my opinion. And we can deal with the curse in a number of ways. This is going to hurt a bit. Well, actually, I can full block this guy, right? Let's do that. It's giga debuffed. I do take 7, but that just happens, right? Sometimes you just gotta take 7. 15. You must die. Should have shrugged first, I guess. Looks like we're fine, though. Death by powers. Power? I guess the second stone armor is kind of good. I was thinking about uppercut for the draw, but I actually do like stone armor a lot here. Stacking plating is nice, but having another power that does 8 damage is even better. Let's do it. Take another plating power. Then upgrading the plating might actually become sort of kind of worth it a little bit sometimes. Sometimes. It's a good flame barrier. It bonked. Looks like I don't get to play Pyre here. I'll go uppercut into strike. Take 1 more damage, then we're probably done. Punch. GG. Score ourselves a Regal Pillow, a Havoc Plus. Sure. Yeah, sure. We've got Headbutt, too. And I think we start upgrading the stone armors now that we have more than one. Might even dupe pot a stone armor against Knowledge Demon. The upgraded one, of course. Ooh, that turn 1 is no good. Oh, no. Well, that's going to be quite a setback. Okay, we might have to use both dupe pots with this draw. We should be scared. We're definitely going to take damage at the end of turn, not the minus draw. What if I dupe pot the Vicious? Bonk. Okay, and then if I'm really scared, I can also do pot stone armor. I don't think I need to, though. Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Probably have to play Unrelenting here. That's going to take some damage. Get Kuna, though. Sign me up. Perfect. Did strike. Nice. Havoc the decay away. Good. Good. Excellent. Yeah, I think we have it now. Headbutt that. Do it again. Cards. Holy cards. We can kill this turn with Bloodletting, or I can... Yeah, just kill now. Okay, really showing how good Vicious can be. Dang. We ended that fight with 6 dexterity. Rock. This did get buffed. We can turn attacks into rocks. Do I want rocks? Honestly, rocks are worse than most of our attacks. I'm going to be sad. Honest. I think we want Barricade. Barricade is a power. Barricade with a lot of plating is kind of cool. I'm going to take Barricade. No new? Oh, wait, we could get the Diamond Diadem. Diamond Diadem would be great here. Ah. No Diadem. Glam is very good, though. Especially since I already want to take as many combats as possible. And wow, can I take a lot this act. Glorious. Diadem sucks now? I wouldn't say that it's sucks, per se. It's definitely not as broadly applicable as it was, but it's still quite strong. That looks like a pretty good path. No event path. We like no events in Act 3, especially. Small. I don't know, like events in Act 3, they have a chance to just add curses to your deck that you can't avoid. I guess we could Havoc a card here. I was thinking about, like, using the Headbutt to play Unrelenting another time. The Decider is one of the main problems with Act 3. The freaking Decider. Mad Science is cool, though. I like Mad Science. Although Mad Science also does forcibly add a card, which is kind of sad. Yeah, Pyre does damage to all of them. Just refuse. I can get a 50-50 to kill them both. Yeah, I'm going to do Pot Unrelenting here. Get him. Yes! Easy game. It was Flame Barrier on top, by the way. it was. So, we could have just played Havoc. That's funny. Double Havoc. I don't think I want double Inferno. Give me double Havoc. Double your Havoc. Ow. Double your negative hit points. Oh. I am going to barricade Stone Armor here. With my hit points. Take 20. Be sad about it. Shouldn't have played Barricade. That's all right. We upgrade Barricade, which is pretty cool. And this says card draw. Pommel Strike with replay is amazing here. Perfected Strike with replay is also pretty spicy, but the Pommel Strike is better and a really good upgrade too. Oh no, not again. Small. The freaking small. Okay, we can play every card in our hand, which does matter here. By Flex Potion. I bet I could uppercut the front one, right? Well, hold on. 8 plus 18 plus 13. 39, right? So that already kills this guy. So I can uppercut the front guy anyway. Okay, that's fine then. Yeah, that's fine. -2. More minus. Ow. Ow. That's cheating. Not allowed to hurt me. How dare you? Battle Trance with replay. Take a shrug. Ow. Again. Probably should have played Vicious there, but I did want to block something. At least it's okay if we rested every fire from here on out. We don't mind too much. Nice. Give me Vicious back. Good. Cruelty Plus with replay. Whoa. This Blood Wall is kind of interesting too, actually. With Barricade, Blood Wall is actually pretty cracked here, but I'm going to take Cruelty. Close enough tracking. Welcome back. Yeah, close enough tracking. Ooh, Production Plus. Definitely want a Taunt here. Taunt is great, especially at only 24 gold here. What about Shuriken, though? I can buy both. Shuriken does seem very strong. So does card remove Curse, though. Restoration Games, thanks for 21 months. No, we should take Shuriken. Shuriken Kunai. I think this might be my first Shuriken Kunai run in Spire 2. And we got the Nunchaku, too. Restoration Games, thanks for 21 months if I didn't thank you. Thank you, thank you. Probably rest here. Cloak Clasp, excellent as well. At the end of the turn, gain block. You'd love to see it. Question is, how well do we block? Sometimes the answer is ow. Oh, nice mangle. Uppercut, strike, mangle. Get dexterity. Take not too much. Havoc's gonna have to hit something good. Good luck, Havoc. Okay, that kind of counts. Strike does 25 damage. The Spankening. Next turn looks bad, though. We're going to take a lot of damage. Actually, no. We have, both thingy. Never mind. Everything is fine. Kinda, sorta. Bloodletting into Flame Barrier kills right now, but I don't think I need to do that. And save the 3 health. Good fight. We get a Gorget. More plating. Excellent. Another Havoc with replay. Honestly, I'm into it. Let's just roll with it. Hooray for plating. And then, can I upgrade... Already got both stone armors upgraded. What else is there to upgrade at this point? Not much. Sounds like it's time to start resting. For safety. Zeffy, thanks for the Prime sub in 16 months. Or actually the Pommel. Yeah, good call, Pommel. Pommel Plus. Let's do that. And then plan on resting here. Ow. Acceptable. Not quite, huh? He'll die to the first flame barrier hit, though, so it's worth playing this. Actually, full block that. We get the magic turn 3 block. Super pummel. We upgrade to Ashen Strike. Colossus with replay. Oh my good lord. So that's 2 turns of 50% less damage taken from vulnerable enemies. Ridiculous. Replay Bludgeon is also pretty good, but not as good as Colossus Plus. Yeah, instant value too. Ow. Please stop doing that. Yeah, one by 4. One damage. This enemy does 1 damage. Arcade would be good here. I'll take my Colossus back. Thank you. Sus. Yeah, plating barricade seems cool, right? Yeah, the replay Havoc's actually pretty good. It's like a build your own catastrophe, right? This one. Play 2 random cards in the draw pile. 2 energy normally. What if it was 0 energy? Pretty good, right? Iron Wave with replay is kind of badass with Kunai. Get in here, Iron Wave. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Actually, Flex Potion was kind of good for this fight. Could have thought of that a little bit more. That's alright. We'll use the draw pot instead. That seems good. Rip to that guy. The guys. The guy, rather. Behold, one man. And one strength. And another replay Colossus? Disgusting. Welcome. Infinite damage mitigation powers are here. We do end up arriving at the bosses with one potion down, but that's okay. I think the deck is strong enough that we should be okay here. Emphasis on should. Emphasis on ouch. The Torch Head is really mean on turn 1. Why does the Queen do this now? Help! Do I refrain from playing Bash? I don't think so. I think I play it. I think we send it. We want to kill the Torch Head first here. Okay, there's Vicious. Yep, Queen doing Queen things. What if you couldn't play any cards? Imagine. Okay, now we have mitigated the threat significantly. Okay, now everything is fine. We were able to get some powers in play and stuff. Let's Thunderclap to draw 1 billion cards. Good. Great, even. -1 Colossus? That's okay. How does replay interact with bound? You'll still get the additional plays, right? This plays twice. Delete some cards. Who cares what they are? I'm gonna wait one more turn before I kill this Torch Head, though. Not really threatening me on that turn. Now he's threatening me. Die. Small. We're at 6 strength and 5 decks now. I think we're in a solid position here. To be sure. Yeah. Right, we got her. GG. On to the test subjects. So our goal in this fight... Ooh, that's an awkward draw. Our goal in this fight is to get some of our powers down while we kill phase 1 here. The Nubber. The Nubber is threatening us big time here. Okay, there's Pyre and Barricade. I don't know if I can play both of these. Definitely gotta play Pyre. I think I have to play Vicious. And then maybe Cruelty as well. Let's tank this hit. Or do I need to headbutt Pommel? Cruelty does a lot of damage, too. Let's play Cruelty. Oh, I could have headbutt and played Cruelty because of Nunchaku. I should have probably done that. Yeah, headbutt the Pommel Strike and play the Cruelty. Now we have more stuff we get to do on this turn, though. This looks fine. More than fine, really. Yeah, we're good. Let's just see if we can get more powers in play. And play the Barricade, right? That's right. I could have also headbutt Barricade. That might have been a choice. I think we're okay, though, regardless. We got most of the important stuff in play here. Well, I say that, and then the reality of this turn hits me. Does seem fine, though. Okay, now I'm going to Bloodletting and play all these Colossuses. We get 4 stacks of it, which means we take less damage for 4 turns. Oh, Colossi? Colossi. Sauce stick. Just like before, lots of strength in decks now, thanks to the Kunai and the Shuriken working overtime in this fight. I think this is going quite well. Seems to be going well. Didn't want to exhaust either of the cards in my hand there. Figured I might need them. Iron Wave for 37 damage. GG. That's a lot of damage. I guess double Cruelty goes pretty hard here. Ridiculous. And another win for the Fishing Rod on Clad. I liked it. GG. Kill. Tacular. Yes, kill-tacular. Yeah, I think we're honing in on a winning recipe with the Rod on Clad. I gotta get a few more practice runs in, but I'm liking it a lot. Liking it quite a lot. So how many upgrades did that rod get? I think it was 6. Let's count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, 6 upgrades from the rod. Over the course of that run. Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. I continue to be impressed with stone armor. It turns out it's just really easy to get the Gorget. Hugh Jasmine, rather. Thank you so much for paying forward the gifted sub. With the gifted sub of your own. Next up, chat, we're going to play Silent. See if we can find the new Amid card. The card that gives you Pyramid. Which I said is the best boss relic in the game. So, therefore, that must be the best card in the game, right? 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 Anyway, we'll see for ourselves in a moment, chat. First, it's going to be break time, though. I'll be back in a few to hit you with some more Spire. BRB. Alright, Twitch chat, we're back. We are back. We're going to play a silent run, see if we can find some new stuff. Like the pyramid card. Or just a regular runic pyramid. I would take that too. What are these elite placements, though? This is kind of spicy. Very interesting. Technically don't have to fight any of these. You could bypass here. But I'm thinking we take the money. Could maybe take a colorless card. I'm thinking take the money and go to this shop, though. Buy a relic or a couple good cards or something, or potions, and then gear up to probably go this way. Maybe go this way if something crazy happens, like Sling of Courage or something. Could be fun. But more realistically going this way and then fighting 3 elites with a second shop happening. Yeah, give me the money. Money. Do 9 damage, bringing you to 13. That would be 3 strikes. Oof. We just have to hope that we don't bottom deck Survivor, huh? Well, good luck to us. Good. Take only 2 here? That's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad. This turn could be a problem, though. 2 more. Acceptable. Not good, but acceptable. We're offered Infinite Blades and Dagger Spray. Neither of which I would describe as an ideal floor 1 card here. Infinite Blades has more synergy applications, but is slower. Both are equally trash into the boss, which is a problem. But I guess this one's better against short-term fights, good against, like, the garden eels and stuff. At least it's a decent upgrade. I will click it, but I don't know. Good in this fight, too. Very good in this fight. So we take 6 this turn, if I don't kill the front one. The other option is kill the front one, then next turn I'm frail. We're being attacked for 14, and I have a defend. There is a draw where I kill the front one and see what happens here. Okay, that's one of the worst outcomes. That's all right. We get a something potion. And a snake bite. Snake bite kills Lagavulin. We take snake bite. I'm not happy that this is a fight. That means 2 hard pool fights minimum. Oh boy, this map's hard. Yeah, this is just a really hard start. Spooky. Very spooky. Yeah, genuinely, the two elites might actually be easier. Something to think about. All right, for Infinite Blades takers, you're rewarded with the Phantom Blades. So Infinite Blades was good here. Fun fact. I'm pretty happy with Flechettes, my child, that combos so nicely with Snakebite. Welcome, Flechettes. This will also give us a good reason to take the new expertise if we see it. That'd be fun. What's up, Merchant? Feet are here. Belt Buckle's pretty good. Belt Buckle's kind of amazing, actually. Don't we just destroy the elite fights, actually? Yeah, we do, right? How fun. But then I have to fight a third elite in a row? Sounds scary. I wonder how this is going to go for me. But that's the power of the Belt Buckle. The first time I've seen this be really, really good. When you have no potions, you have more Dex. Dex good. Dex really good, especially against the elites of the Underdogs, which are much more defense checks. This is why I'm confident in doing this. Oh, we also get to upgrade 2 cards or remove a strike. Remove a strike is really nice here. Dexterity build. Strike remove means we're much less likely to brick our defense. We're more likely to get more damage with flechettes. I'm going to remove a strike here. As much as I like to upgrades a lot in the current position. And we're not going to hesitate here. We are drinking this Dex potion because it is 4 dexterity. On top of the 2 dexterity we already have. Thanks to activating the belt buckles. So my defense block for 11 in this fight. If I draw them, that is. Hello. I specifically tried to avoid this. Heck. This Flechettes does slap, though. I have to take 2 to play it, however. I don't think I want to do that. Good. Let's see, you're taking 21 over the next 2 turns, bringing you to 84. So if I play the Dagger Spray doing 8, that'll line up kind of perfectly. It's kind of perfect. Okay. Yeah, because now it goes to 76. I think I'd rather just Flechette Snakebite, though. Yeah, I'd rather just Flechette Snakebite. That draw's not so good. Doesn't have any vigor here, though. This draw is so good. We actually just full block. Then we win. Okay, so except for that one horrible draw, and this one that doesn't matter, everything is fine. We get Strike Dummy, which is going to make the remaining fights a lot easier. This is going to go really well. We also get an Attack Potion. Deflect with all this Dex. Or Bubble Bubble with Snakebite. That's kind of a tough call. In terms of doing better in the Elite fight, I think I do want the Deflect. But I could definitely see taking Bubble Bubble here. But yeah, I'm taking Deflect. Yeah, both is good. Both is definitely good. I don't think I need to potion here. I'm only taking 2. Blub, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Guess I can Snakebite next turn. No, because I'm playing Survivor, right? Yeah, whatever. Just get the footwork in play. Sure. We can discard Neutralize then. That works. First time watching me live after binging the YouTube. Happy to hear it. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Okay, we can't stop him from summoning a new one, but we can stop the new one from hurting us, so it's fine. Pretty clean. Yeah, happy to have the potion in the fight. We're also offered a freaking Malaise, which is an incredible defensive tool, alongside Poison. I like where this deck is headed. So we probably just want to use the potion to get the dexterity online, but do we have to? I don't have to. We kind of have to. That draw pile's kind of stinky. Okay, let's do it. That lets me play Snakebite this turn. Getting the poison going right away is very helpful here. Give it -1 strength. Then the footwork's in play. Excellent. Most excellent. Okay, we full block. Good. This is 17. Okay. Cool. We get a fish oil for 1 strength, 1 dex. We get more money per fight. We get another snake bite. Perfect. What's better than 1 snake bite? Why, 2 snake bites. And more cards. Okay. I say we fight this elite now as well. Yeah, we'll have... this will give me enough money to actually buy another relic at the shop, which is quite exciting. Perfect. Let's keep collecting stuff. Dexterity. I think I want to play Dagger Spray. I could Malaise to block the remaining damage here, but I'll take 2 willingly. Let's weaken these nerds. Okay, nice blocking. Okay. I can just snipe anything with this? That's kind of incredible. I guess kill this one, then. This one dies to 1 strike. Which I have. You die to flechettes. Perfect. Well, well, well. That went extremely well. We also got a meal ticket healing us at that shop. We could take one of these cards, but I don't feel like I need any of them. Man, this belt buckle's pretty good. That's what I'm learning here. Just having 2 decks at the start of the fight is really good. Probably should have just played strikes, actually. Whatever. Poison. Poison potion. And another footwork. It's too good to be true. Hell yeah. More dexterity. And more malaise. Alright, what do you got, shop? 200 bucks? That's plenty. Dragon fruit. Dragon fruit eggplant. Wait. Yes. Hit point deck. Anything that's obviously better than doing that? Let's see. Jackpot could be good. Prolong is kind of interesting here. Calculated Gamble's not bad. But I am definitely interested in becoming large. Dragon fruit says, whenever you gain gold, raise your max health by 1. And currently we gain gold twice per combat, so that is 2 max health per fight. Double cheese. I would like double cheese, please. Yes. Huge. I'm also in no threat of immediate dying, so investing in the long term sounds kind of cool. Talkman, the same Talkman that discovered correlated RNG in Slay the Spire 2, recently put up a video where he tries to win... I guess I'm using this poison potion, huh? Yeah. It's better in Lagavulin, though, right? Where he tries to win Slay the Spire 2 by playing the fewest cards during the entire run on Max Ascension. And the strategy used to defeat the Spire without playing cards involves using Dragon Fruit to just become so big that you can end turn over and over again and have passive relics do all the damage. Very cool video. Actually, let me give a link to that. Let me just direct link to that. There you go. Yeah, highly recommend. Oh, and he's here. Didn't realize I was giving that shout out live. Yeah, thanks for making that video. I really enjoyed the theory craft behind that. Blank Epitaph, thanks for 7 months of support. Could have also killed there with Strike. But I'd like to make it suffer. Oh, thank you for the correction. Sorry. They. Talkman uses they, them. My apologies for that. Okay, now the bubble bubble's good because we have 2 snake bites already. Okay, this is great. This deck is really shaping up. Accelerant is no longer a rare card, mind you. Would we take the Pyramid card? Definitely. Think we upgrade Poison? We have so much dex as it is. Let's upgrade some Poison. Boye Transformer, thanks for 66 months of support and distractions with the Prime sub and 6 months as well. I could actually go Snakebite, Bubble Bubble, turn 1 here. I don't want to do that, though. I've got other cards to play, namely Malaise. Although, I kind of want to play Snakebite now. Yeah, I'd like to get started here with this draw pile. Perfect. Malaise for 3. That's pretty good. Sets the Legavulin back quite a bit. We only take 1 for that. And now we get to sit back and keep these potions for a long time. Neural Fizz, thanks for the Prime sub and 8 months. Thank you, thank you. Figured I'd take 5 there. Didn't have to, mind you. But we win pretty quick in so doing, so hopefully avoid too much further damage. Oh yeah, we're also healing 2 per fight. There it is! Okay. We take the Pyramid card. No question. What's up, Orobas? Shrimp. Deck. Oh, we can shrimp the Malaise. Wait a second, that's awesome. Oh, I have not had a shrimp Malaise run yet. Let's do it. Yes, this is cool. This is super cool. This will backfire sometimes. It's such a good dupe, though. Such a good dupe. Okay, so now what? Now we want to take fights because they gave us 2 max health apiece. I like this path a lot. We also want to take fights because we have freaking Pyramid, and we're awesome. Yeah, at first glance, that path stands out. Is there anything better? Not really. Shrimp Malaise is going to shut down the Dorito so hard. We're not afraid of Dorito at all. Dorito should be super easy. Decimillipede is going to be a bit weird. You. Get debuffed, nerd. So what are you taking? No, you cannot have that. Okay. Part of the downside of well-laid plans being a power. Doesn't work immediately. Looks like a good time to Distilled Chaos, actually. This is kind of awkward. Doesn't save enough health, sadly. That's alright. One more hit and he will get knocked down. Which we want to do next turn, not this turn. he's trying to run away. Get him. Cool. Yeah, we get 2 hit points, because we get 2 piles of gold thanks to the eggplant here. We gain 2 hit points, which is quite nice. Another deflect. He's really good in this deck. I'll take it. Get nerfed. It's nerf or nothing. Become Pyramid. That's not quite what I wanted. We can stun with the explosive potion, though. Let's do that. Yeah, so melee's... Whenever you play an X-cost card indirectly, how it works is that you use X as the value of the player's current energy, but then you don't actually spend that energy. So if we get a lantern, then it's going to be melee's for 4, and it's still free. Pretty cool. Dash is takeable, but not that important. It's a nice big block card, though. We do like those. I'd rather have a leg sweep. I'll hold out for leg sweep. Yeah, also, yeah, good reason not to take bread. Bread would be bad here, has been called. Pyramid deck. I do appreciate the lack of clicking. I'm going to be honest. I like that I don't have to click on the cards every turn. That is big quality of life. Eight hits. You can see, though, that we'd actually be better off currently with the old well-laid plans. Right, I'm actually getting hand-clogged here. In a way that's a little bit inconvenient. Only a little bit, though, because, you know, Pyramid. Backflip plus. Yes. Oh, this deck really wants Mirage. Shrimped nerd. Could played that footwork, actually. That's alright. Take 1. To be honest, I forgot I didn't have a real pyramid there for a second. Definitely forgot. It's not a real pyramid. Don't Flechette's the spiky toad. Don't do it. Big. We only have 1 discard card, the Survivor. I'm not taking Haze here. No thanks. What's up, shop? Snacko Skull. Who cares about that when there's Accelerant here? About time. Hell yeah, Accelerant. And then, do we even care about Snacko Skull? The thing is that my poison cards are already gigantic. So the +1 is kind of insignificant. It's not that bad, though, with Accelerant. Striker move is very tempting. I'm going to go with the remove. What about impatience? Not quite. Not with pyramid. Not with retain all my cards all the time. All right, who is it? It's the Dorito first. Okay, don't panic. He's small. He's also about to get absolutely dumpstered by flechettes. And I'm probably going to Poison Potion Bubble here. Could use both potions if I was afraid, but I don't think I'm that scared. Well, I'm a little bit afraid, actually. Maybe I do. Oh, no, the multi-hit's so weak, though, right? Like, he doesn't do any damage anymore. Sam, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I think it'll be fine. I do use the Poison Pot, though. And then we can actually backflip. With it. Here we should play Snakebite. Nice attack, idiot. Okay, so the change to Well-Laid Plans is that it says, at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hands. So you just retain everything automatically. Get him. Okay, that wasn't too bad at all. We get a Gremlin Horn. That's going to be good into Decimillipede. Bullet Time is kind of good. We don't actually have energy generation in this deck yet. Bullet Time seems incredible, actually. Let's take Bullet Time. And let's upgrade Well-Laid Plans, I think. That doesn't cost me energy to play. It's a nice upgrade. And a White Bee statue. Okay, White Bee statue belt buckle anti-synergy has arrived. Oh. Oh no. We just destroyed this guy's whole career. Well, rip to this guy. Hey. Alright, I'll use a cure-all. There's no reason not to with the, yeah, there we go. With the thingy. To shreds, you say? Still doesn't do any damage. Poor guy. We get a Reptile Trinket. Okay, we get bonuses for using the potions. 3 strength temporarily. This is getting fun. Hidden Daggers actually seems kind of good. If we need to discard cards to avoid hand clog, we can do that. Yes, I'll take a Hidden Daggers here. We aren't always going to want to play it, but it will be good sometimes. For sure. Pyramid. Block 17. We're doing 18, though. Actually, no, I can do more. Okay. Yeah, backflip deflect. Perfect. Good use for Hidden Daggers. Good. Dodge and roll. Or bouncing flask. Dodge and roll seems too good not to take, right? You dodge a roll. And this deck doesn't feel like it needs Fortifier. I'm going to skip this. I want the explosive pot for Decimillipede here. How's it going, Multi-Bread? Good to see ya. Looking forward to doing my floor of the community challenge run tomorrow. To fill everybody in here, by the way, Multi-Brad is doing a like a community challenge run where every floor of the Spire is played by a different Spire community member. And my turn is coming up tomorrow, where I'll be playing the Act 1 boss fight against Waterfall Giant on the Silent Run. And then passing the run off to be played by the other creators. How's it going, Zaverin? I could see doing that as like a one-time fun thing. But I don't usually want to intentionally make the game look worse. I love that it's out there, though. It's like googly eye mode. What are we going to upgrade here? We're fighting Decimillipede next, right? We could upgrade Flechettes, then. Yeah, let's upgrade Flechettes. Make that card real spicy. Okay, you get nerfed, apparently. Pyramid? Pyramid. Bullet time counters toxic? That's kind of nice. Or I can just discard them. Correct. You die first. Actually, maybe we should have spread the poison around better. That's alright. Just die now. Works out perfectly fine. Not like we take any damage, so whatever. Lorp. Oh. Accelerant Plus. Welcome. Seems absurd. I can't wait to see how fast the transient, Insatiable dies. How's it going? Acres for you. The most recent Ancient ranking was just for the Ancient bonuses that you can get at the start of Act 3. So, there's a separate video for all the ones you can get at the beginning of Act 2. That's where the mittens are. We're going to skip the skill pot, I think. Keep the current potions. It's them. And the Flechettes are freaking here. Perfect. Yeah, let's do it. Explosive pot, do 10 to all of them. And that gives me a strength boost, so Flechettes will just kill. Kill. Kill this one. Then Dagger Spray. Then kill. Then kill. It is that easy. Okay, that went very well. We get an Unsettling Lamp, which is stupidly good here. And another Accelerant. Is there an upper limit on how many Accelerants is good? I'm going to go with no. Even though there probably is. And I think we want to up... Wait, that's going to lamp the... That's going to lamp the Malaise. Oh yeah, that's going to hit the Malaise. Wait, the Malaise. Oh my god. I was hoping it hit my poison cards, but right, it hits the Malaise. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, his whole career. -8, -8. That happens to every fight. That's a little bit busted. me card draw. You heard me. Zero. It does 0. Rip. Doesn't even make a sound when it hits me, because it does 0. It's just sad. Sad is what that is. Please don't eat me, though. Thank you. I'd like to live. They call it the tickler. Dead to poison. GG. Very decisive. More pyramid. Or just free energy. Would anyone like free energy? Thank you. Oh, please give me the throwing axe. Please give me the throwing axe. Come on. No, come on. Rude. Could have had minus 12 strength on turn 1. Whistle is kind of fun here. Wait, Whistle's actually good. Because Whistle makes our poison go off for another turn. I kind of like it. Yeah, I kind of like the Whistle. With bullet time, too, right? Bullet time Whistle? Get in here. Cool. Imagine Whistle being, like, very good. Not expected. Not expected at all. But very, very nice. Would Whistle count for the lamp? You can't stack stun, so even if it did, it wouldn't work. Probably going here. There is a path with 4 elites that's kind of fun. We can go 3 elites into that, 2 elites into that shop. Yeah, just 2. Well, 2 elites into the shop is pretty good. Also have the option to go to another shop if I want to. That seems good. Zero. You are 0. You are getting whistled. Again, when they add an animation to that, it's going to be a lot better. Could maybe take a prepare just to draw and discard a card to make room in hand, but I think we're fine. Oh, actually, a good reason to go to 2 shops is to remove another strike, right? I can remove 2 strikes here, even though it's very expensive. Tempting. We'll think about that. Strike removes with the well-laid plans, very strong. Oh, you got the wrong one, though. Well, this guy sucks now. Okay, let's kill the back fool, then. Why not? Ooh. Ow? But my face, though. I do pot Snakebite. The accelerant won't be enough. It would be with the other Snakebite, but we don't have the other Snakebite. Too many accelerants? Yeah, that's definitely what's going on. These are more fun than they are good, for sure. I didn't see the dodger roll in my hand. I actually missed that initially. Okay, that's not too bad. I can do pot the dodger roll. Sure. Save some of this health. Did. Calculated gamble. Yes, we like that card. That card's real nice. The retain upgrade on it is helpful too, just in case we get it before we get the well-laid plans. And I think I'll divine for 6 here. I would like a relic. Would like a relic. Okay, there's the relic. Do miss the rare card. Actually, no, we don't. Excellent. Get a rare card and a game piece. Holy moly. And I guess we take Abrasive. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, that worked out really well. This bird is nerfed. Get nerfed, bird. The game piece is absurd here. Crazy OP runs today, right? I'm very happy with them. Very happy with the runs today. No debt for me, thank you. Still. What happens if I stun you while you're in the air? Are you stunned while flying? Yes. Huh. That looked kind of weird. Bullet time. I actually managed to get down to almost 0 poison because of the too many accelerants. Kind of funny, actually. Another gamble. Yes. I will take another one. And I'll like it. Alright, now I definitely want to go to the shop and remove the stupid debts. Clamp is here, allowing us to keep 10 block between turns. That's pretty good. Royal Stamp can give us innate on a attack or skill not on well-laid plans. So I can't stamp the well-laid plans, but I can stamp the flechettes or the adrenaline or the whistle. Stamp on whistle is kind of interesting. But I'm more inclined to just buy Clamp. Clamp is great. Get nerfed, fool. And then we just go bullet time now. Yeah, bullet time, snake bite, whistle, erect. Poison here. It's not quite a full block, sadly. Thankfully, with the clamp, there's no waste of that extra block. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, I should have played the defense turn 1 with the clamp. I did forget about the clamp on turn 1 there. Nightmare. Yoink. Nightmare. Nightmare on Accelerant. Let's go. It's like Nightmare Catalyst, right? It's gotta be good, surely. Nightmare Whistle. Oh, Nightmare Whistle's broken. Wait, Nightmare Whistle's insane. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'm gonna upgrade that. Yeah, Nightmare Whistle's hilarious. I guess since only the first one is super nerfed here, I just want to use this to set up on. Yeah, let's just set up on this guy. These for the moment. Yeah, we don't need to do fancy nightmare stuff here, although it would be fun. Would be fun. Here we go. Alright, now it gets silly. Snake Bite. No turn for you. Glorious. There's the draw and retain card. We don't need that, though. Looks like we're doing just fine here. We keep the current potions, too. Let's take another elite for fun. More combats. More money into the shop, too. Hello, friends. Okay. Flail Knight is more like... tiny flail man. He's sad. He's very weak and small. More like Fail Knight. There we go. I should have survived there. Venvoli, thanks for the prime sub. Welcome to the Koozie Sub Club. You dare break my accelerant. Perfect. Discard these. I want to hit the Magi Knight now, yeah? I'm going to lose upgrades in a second. That's going to be annoying. I guess the well-laid plans don't actually matter in this fight because of Spectral Knight. Kind of under threat here. I'm taking a lot of damage this turn. That part is not good. Ow. Should maybe use the power pot. Gamble these, actually. Perfect. Okay, that was not bad. We have 8 spikes. This guy doesn't do any damage. Okay, things are not that bad. More like Fail Knight. Oops. Okay, cards are back to normal. And life is good. Goodbye. There it is, Mirage Plus. Next turn, gain 2 energy. Heck yeah. The newly revamped version of this card. Honestly, the old version of this card would have been pretty good too. Stolen Prayers, thanks for the Prime sub at 8 months. It's free energy. Yeah, New Well-Laid Plans is a card that gives you Runic Pyramid. It is. That's exactly what it is. Snake. Right. Bottom card, by the way. Yeah, plans in card form, Pyramid in card form is definitely worse than Pyramid in relic form. I think we should know that intuitively, but it does bear repeating here. Much better as a relic than as a card. Still a pretty good card, though. Also, we're huge. We have 110 max health on silent. Just from buying this dragon fruit early in the run. Yeah, the opportunity cost is also higher, right? As a rare card. You gotta pick it over other rare cards. Kodima, thanks for the Prime sub. Membership card? The value. Wait, lantern! Oh, we get the lantern. Okay, we gotta show it off. The freaking lanterns here. And then, do I want an outbreak? Not really. I apply a large amount of poison a very small number of times, so the outbreak is quite bad. Also, our remaining fights are all against one enemy. Also, the Aeon Glass is just going to block. Block the melees entirely, isn't it? But that does mean we keep the effect of the lamp, at least. That's good. That's good news. And then I think we upgrade footwork, or honestly, the other snake bite. Actually, yeah, snake bite. Snake bite. Upgrade snake bite, the best card in the deck. Of course. I wonder if I could have drunk... Wait, I gotta science this. Hold on. I think we should save and quit. I want to see if I can drink the dupe pot in time to dupe pot the shrimp melees. I have to know if this works. Normally I don't save and quit, but this is important science. Okay, no is the answer. That's cool. I wanted to dupe pot the snake bite anyway. Maybe without fast mode on, but fast mode doesn't really affect that part of the game. We'll try it though. Good to check. But yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, it's queued up. I can't. Okay, cool. Good to check though. That did go a lot slower. Okay, yeah, it doesn't work. I think you could pull that off in Spire 1, but does not work here. Nightmare the Well-Laid Plans. Okay, so we get 30 poison for doing that. Perfect. This garbage out of my hand. Actually, no, get this garbage out of my hand. Keep the Wither. You heard me. Okay, do we Nightmare the Whistle? Use this and get some dex. I should have did that last turn, actually. Get the dexterity here. Yeah, let's Nightmare Whistle. Sounds fun. I should have played those. Stun the enemy. And bullet time is in the draw pile, right? Yeah, it is. We also have the Happy Flower chipping in. Okay, so we can go Bubble, Bubble, Whistle. Take 3. Does stun stack? It does not. No, it does not. But does it need to, is the question. The answer is no. No, it does not need to. We stun lock him to death. Wait, this is so strong. Get deleted, nerd. GG. That's a pretty good whistle. That's the first time we've seen whistle be actually amazing here. All right, now for this fool. Let the Aeon Glass play? No. I will not let the test subject play either. Doesn't deserve to play. Does deserve to take a ton of damage. Enjoy. Enjoy your damage. Why do people complain about the Aeon Glass? Doesn't even do anything. Doesn't even do anything. Now it's at positive strength. Good for you, buddy. I think I have to gamble now. We've accelerate 3, so I just need 1 snake bite. Yeah, I'm just gonna gamble now. Could also kill with whistle. I don't want to do that. I want to play the Mirage here. We do it again? I think we do it again. Okay, that's perfect block. I need to accelerate down. This is iffy, though. I'm going to gamble here. Okay, yeah. I wanted to get Mirage back. We need to be able to stun and play poison on this turn. Perfect. Next turn we can bubble, bubble, and whistle, or whatever. Does it still gain an attack per turn? No, it goes back to doing 4. Okay, nice. Very nice. We're actually losing poison pretty fast. Kind of awkward. Discard 1 whistle here. No poison. That's fine. We got bullet time, so everything is good. Or is it? Where poison? Wait, do you gain intangible if you're stunned? Hold on. Time for science. Oh, it does. Okay, so we desynchronize the intent of the boss. How strange. I'll roll with it, I guess. Big poison. It's done. It's done again. GG. Well, I'd say we won the fight, but it's really more like tanks won the fight. We called him in with a whistle, and he tore up the boss after I poisoned it a bit. GG. The freaking G. So yeah, that was a ridiculous run from start to finish. Not all of that was Well Laid Plan's fault. I think the belt buckle deserves a shout out for being incredible in the early game. It didn't work in a lot. You know, we kept potions for a while, but when it was active in the early game, it was very good in Act 1. The dragon fruit gave us so much max health, even though we didn't really need it. A shrimp on the malaise was incredible. Yeah, we had a good time. We had a good time. Another never rested run, so that's 2 in a row where we didn't rest. 2 in a row runs that were, no, the Necro was also restless. This was not restless. This was fishing rod. Forgot about Clad. Sorry, Clad. All right, I'm happy with those runs for the Spire today. Next up, chat, we're going to play some Monster Train 2. See if we can get another win or two in the eternal project of winning with every clan combo. By the way, did you know that the game vote for July is open? Everybody can participate. Everybody who goes to that Google form link there in chat can vote for any number of games, and the game with the most votes will get played live on stream at some point in the month, usually at the very end of the month. So where does Well Laid Plans rank on the tier list? Oh yeah, it's an S tier card. It is. It absolutely is. Especially with being able to upgrade it to 0 cost. It is very good. It's not as good as a pyramid, but it's good. It's really good. Is it at the very, very top of Silent? Ooh, that's a good question. Is it the best Silent card? Is it better than Adrenaline? Kind of. Yeah, it probably is. Now that tracking's been nerfed, I think it's not as good as old tracking. But it's pretty good. Let's see, why don't we just dive right on into the Monster Train? I don't want to take a break. Let's just do it. Let's just play some Monster Train 2. Right now, right here. I think we're at 115? We will be shortly. If you haven't seen this game, this is a very different style of deck building roguelite than Slay the Spire is, but very much a good style. It's like 1 part Slay the Spire, 1 part Tower Defense. And it has 12 different clans, of which you pick 2 for each run. We're going to go with our better random mod here. This gives us a clan combo we haven't won with yet, which is apparently one involving Ekka. Dang it, Ekka. But crossing another Luna win off the list is also appealing, so let's just dive into it. I think this is one of the weakest heroes in the game, if not the weakest hero in the game. However, we've got Pyre of Dominion, which is going to remove most of the downside of playing this clan. Lucked out here. I like to play with random Pyre Heart. Game's a lot easier if you choose your Pyre Heart, but I think it's more fun not to. That's going to let us pick a whole bunch of random cards, kind of like we started with Sealed Draft Mode in Slay the Spire. I don't know if you've ever heard of that or tried it, but it lets you do some silly stuff here. We have 2 Celestial Storms in the deck as well, which makes Planetariums kind of neat. However, oh yeah, we have Mage Blade too. That makes magic power really strong. We should probably take Planetarium. I want this Moonbeam, but we should probably take Planetarium. Yeah, I'll take Planetarium. Double Everlasting Light? Say no more. Scaling. The Begone can also be okay. Apply melee weakness 1 to all the enemies on the floor is kind of nice. I'll take the light though. Yeah, here's where I wanted Moonbeam. We're definitely going to take Silent Sentinel. They alone have enough health to actually be a functional unit. It's very important that we take a functional unit for the first couple of thingamajigs. And the Sword Maidens will allow us to get the Everlasting Light just kind of in play for free. These are very good with double Everlasting Light. Okay, we'll take double Sword Maiden here. They should be pretty good, actually. Okay, and Celestial Spellweaver version of Ekka is not too bad. Yeah, I wish I'd taken Moonbeam over Planetarium. For sure. That's alright. We've got those Celestial Storms. I think it's better to go Spellweaver over Lunar Steward. Steward's not going to really be able to ally with other units. Yeah, let's go Celestial Spellweaver here. This version of Ekka just boosts the magic power of spells you play on her floor. And then does that even more if you play more spells. So every time you play a spell, you get more conduit. Titan's Edict here is going to make the early game super easy. Double Armor from Valor gives us a definite direction to look towards for scaling. And makes these Everlasting Lights kind of incredible. So this should be easy peasy for at least the first few floors. Because we have a very functional initial synergy here. Which is we just play the Sword Maidens. I guess probably onto the middle floor. Onto the middle floor so they get the armor first. Those will summon the Everlasting Lights, so we can just equip these directly, which gives them both 16 Valor. That's going to give them 32 armor per turn, essentially. Or they will restore themselves up to 32 armor per turn. So they won't go above 32, but they'll be at 32 every time. And then every time they attack, we're going to get more Valor. And Sword Maiden summon forth the Blood Suits. That's a good question. Did I get lucky there? I don't know. I actually don't know. You're going to need the Sentinel in front of you. The Selene Acolyte goes with Ekka in theory, but in practice, neither of them have any hit points, so nobody's able to tank. We can summon forth the Blood Suits. Okay, that's not ideal. Actually, oh, any unit, right? So if I attach, oh, cool. Oh, that's cool. I guess you could be at the bottom here. then I guess you two can have a planetarium. Why not? Oh, I'm drawing the Vengeful Shards every turn because these are the only 5 cards remaining in the deck. That's annoying. I think we just win by playing them every turn here, but that'll be annoying. My whole deck is equipment and stuff. Okay, these two should dominate here. Yeah, easy peasy. Be nice if I had a way to deal with the Vengeful Shards. Ugh. But overall, you can see that the deck just is very strong at the moment. Having Ascend, Descend is kind of nice. Let's take Gravity. Oh, good question, Angel Dominance. I do try to strive for a balance sometimes. It's definitely up to my individual whim. You know, how am I feeling on that day? Do I want to go down the path of nonsense, or do I want to try to win more reliably? Damage Shield 2 in advance is nice. Having a Valor spell I want, though. I'll take the Calcified Ember to get Divinity here. I think Divinity is a very strong spell. Is it strong enough to make me go to the Merchant of Magic? No, I'll go to this one. We'll go to the Merchant of Steel with another Banished unit. SD89, nice raid. Welcome, welcome, folks. We're playing some MT2 today. Oh my goodness, we get Dualism on Sword Maiden here. That's going to be great. That's going to be awesome. Yes, we want a Dualism, maybe just, and a Valor 16 on Sword Maiden here. As much silliness as I can win with. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Yeah, let's go Valor 16, Dualism here. And I think I want more health on the Selene Acolyte. Is it worth Smidge Stoning? It is, right? Because then I can... That actually is worth it, because then I can put a Silent Sentinel plus the Selene Acolyte plus Ekka on the same floor. That's a lot better. Oh yeah, we should look at the banner. Wait, yeah, I should look at the banner. I got too excited there. Never mind. I guess Dualism Demonic Fledgling could have been a thing. I think I'm going to skip this. I don't want either of those units. The Crusader there is just like a Silent Sentinel, but worse. We make you small. No, we make you small. We make you small. Who's being small? I think the Acolyte is. But I want more health on the Sentinel, because the Sentinel can heal to full. Okay, we'll talk about the Acolyte's health later. For now, just hope we don't run into spikes. But yeah, happy Friday, everybody. A good day to slay. I need the Acolyte in play here, though, don't I? I do. Do this. Easy. Okay, I'm going to play the Vengeful Shard. I feel like I need to take any damage here. I'm gonna have to be mindful of getting these things killed on turn 1 in the Titans fight. Okay, Celestial Storm gets me the Collector. That's a must. That is a must. Oh, they did change the okay, so the maidens can't draw the blood suits. Cool. Neat. Convenient. Have fun. Should have at least applied a spell weakness there, but I don't think it matters because I won't be playing the spell. How's it going, Pancake Lover? You missed the Spire, unfortunately. There will be more tomorrow, though. Ugh. Very strong. Very good. Silver Strike's pretty good. We do just want more damage spells, I think. Yeah, more damage spells. Ascend Advanced. That's quite nice, actually. Yes, I'll take a Rising Rage. There's definitely some uses for that. And I would like to go to the Merchant of Magic. Potentially upgrade some of these spells. Look at the Banished unit first. Another Sword Maiden, if I want 3 of them. Not a bad idea, per se. Doesn't seem that helpful, though. If I want more Sword Maidens, I can just dupe the good one that I have, right? Double stack on Divinity is very nice. I am probably going to buy that. Yes. Let's make one of these Celestial Storms consume. And then I guess give it more magic power. Maybe make the non-consuming one have more magic power? No, make the consuming one. And I could remove a starting card. Let's just look at the alcove here. Rail Spikes. The art doesn't show the spikes we actually get. Interesting. We have the Burnout Spike, the Reanimate Spike, and the Forge Spike. The Reanimate Spike is okay. I honestly see skipping these. Not really in love with any of this. Gotta be good uses for Reanimate, though. Let's just take that and put it in the back pocket. Ah, the art shows the 5 new spikes. That makes sense. Let's see. Pyre Hunter Archeon, huh? Doesn't seem like too much trouble. Oops, I should have played the other one first. Oh well. Yeah, missed the Valor on this one because I'm silly. Definitely will not matter for this fight, though. We're dominating here. Especially if I play Divinity. Which I think I'm going to do. Yeah, just become invincible. Thanks. I don't have anything on the bottom floor to stop Archeon from hurting the Pyre, though. I have to deploy something. Here we go. You, go on the bottom. You enjoy a blood suit. Have fun. You can also have one. Just ping this guy. How's it going, Bobby? MCC, yes, another Ekka run, but a very strong one. That's probably going to win. So all is well. Ooh, that's a nice nuke. I can Planetarium to make that even a lot stronger. Let's do that. I should have Spell Slam before I did that. Spell Slam next turn instead. But yeah, I should have Spell Slam there. Just kill them all. That'll do. Okay, let's get you played. Doesn't really matter though. We win on the middle floor here easily. So much valor. Here, have some reanimate for fun. Really curious to hear my thoughts on the new L8 plans. I don't know if you caught the silent run, but we got to actually try it out. It is very good. Very strong. But yeah, if you, the last Spire run from today is a good demonstration of what it's like. Although that run had a lot of silliness going on, actually. I am super going to take Wings Radiance here. This is very notable as a way to do more damage to Dominion. Attune Duality is also tempting, actually. That's a rare... These are all rare spells. I'll take the Radiance. Do I think Silent is buffed or nerfed by the Well-Aid plans change? Ooh. I think the average run is a little bit nerfed. Right, you think about whether you'd rather get offered Well-Aid plans or Accelerants, which is what's in the place of it now. Usually you want the Well-Aid plans. Do I want any of these units? I don't think so. We have lots of units already. Units are dumb. Energy is great. Give me more energy. And give me another Merchant of Steel. That's correct. Yeah, you don't always poison things, but you do always Well-Aid plans things. Definitely feels good to get it offered as your rare card after Act 1, though. Or if you get it on floor 1 from the rare reward. Units are dumb. Alright, you want some health, right? Health is good. If I make small... Small is good. It'll be nice with Valorate. That'll do. Okay, I'm pretty happy with our upgrades overall. Let's just go further down the Celestial Spellweaver line for Ekka. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but we're going to do it. This is the Rage Seraph. Seraph of Savagery. So we'll have to deal with Sweepers. Quick might have been smart, actually. I think I can deal with them, though, using Celestial Storm, probably. Something to be aware of, though. Okay, we'll get a curse for this. No, we just kill him with gravity. That's better. You enjoy enjoy your enjoy your suit. I want to play Divinity, right? I do. Take the curse. You have sweep, so we can Rising Rage this one. Seems like a good idea. So he'll die, okay. You need to go in front here. Great. Okay, good enough for now. Getting a little out of control here. Let's enrage this one. Let's suit one of these nerds. Great. Okay. So I'll get 3 curses here, which feels pretty bad. More than pretty bad. And I'll take 1 damage to prevent another 1. Okay, now we're under control here. 1 curse next turn. Bravaru, thanks for 55 months. Curses glow red. Phil's hair is blue. All of these monsters are trying to kill you. Spooky. Yeah, bottom deploy would have been probably the smart play here. It's worked out okay, though. Still a wee little bit of damage. I mean, even with bottom deploy, it would have been kind of bad, because then I wouldn't have had a turn to get rid of the statue. But yeah, we only took 2, so I'm pretty happy about that. Ugh. Big money. Ooh, Mage Blade. Mage Blade. Problem is the Swordmains are going to draw that, huh? It's kind of annoying. Take it anyway. Send friendly units. All of them? All of them sounds pretty good, actually. Heaven's Ward. Echo Bolt. Echo Vault seems kind of insane, right? Give me that. More money? I like money. What would I like to remove? We don't need 2 planetariums anymore, do we? Probably not. Lose 1 blood suit as well. Deck's pretty thin, though. Thanks to the Pyre of Dominion. No starter cards here, so we don't have a whole lot to remove. Seem to have triggered a sleeper phase for a Shandai there. Okay, do we try bottom floor setup this time? Bottom floor setup. Although you won't get armor. That's alright. Perfect. I can double Heaven's Ward. Just what I wanted. I've never played Ekka, that was dumb. Here, you go here, Ekka. Enjoy your life. We have a problem. Mistakes have been made. Okay, I think the way out of this is to give you the Everlasting Light. And then double Wings Radiance this fool. Oh, he's going to reanimate, though. So only kill one Malevolent Hunter? Or none? I think it's correct. Yeah, it doesn't die in one hit. Okay, hopefully we can draw an area damage or something up there. No, we can't. It's quite sad. Not too sad, though. These fellows are a bit problematic as well. Let's get some spell weakness on them. Okay, we have lost a little bit of control of the situation here. But I'm here to recover it. Okay, everything's fine. Kinda, sorta. Okay, that helped. Still problems, though. Heaven's Ward would be good now. Yeah, Heaven's Ward is good now. Good. Okay, that floor is Giga. I'm gonna send this guy to hell. Okay, not that bad though. Yeah, not that bad. More melee weakness. 588 damage on that first hit. Nice. Okay. I don't think we played that perfectly, but we'll take it. We do have to adjust our play for future stuff. Okay, Moonbeam is back. I would very much like a Moonbeam, so I'll take an Ember to get it. I don't want Heroic Die, but I don't want 2 Embers. I definitely want to go to the Merchant of Magic, although Merchant of Trinkets is also very nice. With 2 Calcified Embers, I could just get rid of them. Somewhat tempting. We have some very good spells to upgrade. I can go to this Merchant of Magic? Alright, cool. To the Trinket Merchant. Nice. More Deployment Embers, good. Blights and Scourges are 0 cost, is excellent. The Calcified Embers are just free to get rid of, that's good. The Vengeful Shards are no longer a problem, that's also good. More Deployment Ember, I believe, does help, so I'll buy it. Does Jackstrips deal with Seraph Eternus, Chosen of Savagery? Not exactly. Not exactly. But I want to remove any more units. Any more cards? I don't think so. Maybe this guy, for now. Probably not, though. Alright, now, I'm not actually going to use the remove. That feels weird. I guess I might as well remove the Calcified Embers then, right? If I'm not going to do anything else with it. Yeah, I might as well just get rid of those. Be gone. Oh, it's him. The stupid Kale that kills you if you don't do enough damage. Alright, we have to make sure we do enough damage fast enough. It's a little tricky. It's definitely a little tricky. Kale that kills you. Okay, I think Echo Vault on floor 2 is what I learned. Ekka Vault. Yeah, we want the Ekka Vault. You two go down here. You go here. Try to do as much damage as possible as quickly as possible. Good. Okay, this guy with lifesteal's not too bad. Great. Okay, I think we're mostly fine then. Should get our armor online. $112 armor. So this seems like a problem, right? But what if it wasn't? Okay, we have to kill him. Can we do 100 damage? Yes. Sure can. That's very important. Okay, yeah, do 100 damage to this nerd. Great. Problem removed. Second problem acquired. Help, we have a problem. Alright, you can wear the suit. You can have a mage blade. Although we don't have much conduit. Well, we have the planetarium. Yeah, we have good conduit here. We can advance the really scary guy. Give him melee weakness. Perfect. Okay, good. Live. Okay, looks like we navigated this fight pretty well. Could win from here pretty easily. Brunch. Oh, I should play X-Cost cards for 0 on the middle floor so that they double when I get Conduit twice. Yeah, I should be doing that. Oh, show. Here, have some steak. Delicious. Heal does do decent damage, but not decent enough. Also get nuked. Great. Okay, very clean fight. We take another Wings Radiance. Not bad. Sanctuary might be... Yeah, Sanctuary is probably better. Take Sanctuary. Yeah, Coco Frio, that one's a little iffy without knowing quite what you're referring to. Let's see here. Do we want more energy? Feels like card draw goes pretty hard at this point. Especially with the free curses. There's no downside for more energy. Give me more card draw. No downside for more card draw is what I meant to say. We would like the card draw. And we would like the Merchant of Magic. Very much. I'd also like yet more conduit. Is there such a thing as too much? Who knows? Okay, yeah, now we've got some really strong stuff happening. Intrinsic. Intrinsic Divinity is nice. But yeah, all good. You know. You've been around a long time. I know that's not the sort of thing you would say. We intrinsic the Heavens Ward, and then we can just be on the second floor at all times. That's kind of cool, right? It's the highest health-friendly unit on the new floor. I can work around that, right? Yeah, I can work around that. Okay, I'm into it. Let's try that out. Double stack the Sanctuary then. Stack these both on... No, I didn't think so. Yeah, I can't put double consume upgrades on Moonbeam. Didn't think so. I don't want to use the Smolder Stone then. Seems fine. KVX, thanks for the Prime sub and 33 months of support. Someone has to tank a hit from Seraph. True. Well, that can be the Silent Sentinel then. That's fine. I think I'm going to dupe a Sword Maiden. The 1-pip Sword Maiden. I'm going to get duped here. See how this feels. $600. I'll take the trial. Jack Strips would be good here. I'll admit it. Jack Strips would, in fact, be good here. I guess we go top floor. That's going to make Jax the Overjerk a little bit tough, right? Nah, we don't care about him. Where we're going, he's not going to be relevant at all. Alright, but we got the Savagery Jerks, right? Could be annoying. Yeah, that will definitely be annoying. We can mitigate it somewhat. We have a few ways. Like ascending him, for example. Then I can Divinity here. I can Wings Radiance. Not now, though. Okay. I guess we'd probably just Divinity this guy. That doesn't seem so bad. 5 to this one. Gonna get worse, though. Also, these guys are tanky as hell, so we might have a different problem. Yeah, we do. Concerning. Mistakes may have been made. Get some decent damage, though. I send you to save 5 fire health again. Take 5 and another 9. Missed the collector. We're getting $600, though. No jerks here. Good. Okay, we want a better tank, right? Go. Oh, wait, what? I did not know that was going to work that way. Okay, I was hoping this guy could stop this damage. That's good. Okay, we can fix this. You back in front. Don't make that the last spell. If you reanimate as well. Okay, this seems mostly fine. My shelter. Perfect. Sanctuary is here. Great. Okay. Sanctuary solves this problem. I think. So does Celestial Storm, mind you. Probably I should use that instead. Although I'll get to keep some damage. No, I'll get to keep a lot of damage shield, right? Feel like the full. I don't think Rising Rage is worth it here, right? Well, it could be. It is pretty good, right? Next turn, though. Next turn I just nuke them, right? Yeah, this is actually mostly fine. Okay, I think this saves the most health. I hope. Well, this guy won't get KO'd, will he? Well, he will, right? We nuke. Close enough. Oh, I should have spell weakness. Hold on, I'm going to undo that. Still could, I guess. Yeah, with the spell weakness, I think this is pretty good. Yeah, we can take another 9. Okay. Understandable. Yeah, understandable. Wait. Oh, that doesn't count that. Oh, never mind then. We don't take 9. That's not counting the spell room? Really? This guy's going to be a jerk, but I can ascend him. Or him? I don't think I want to do that, do I? Well, maybe. Yeah, perfect. Into the turn, okay. So I think I just take the 15. That is going to hurt. I got to kill these things. And the next turn I get to Sanctuary. Okay, this is mostly fine. And that plays for X, right? I think this works the way that I want it to. If Ekka dies, then I'm being lied to. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, so that's wrong. The display is wrong. That's crazy. Okay, Rising Rage you. Or you, actually. Yeah, Rising Rage you. He's winning! Why are you winning? Wait, because I don't have sweep. Probably goes better if I kill the back line, huh? Yeah. GG. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It did hurt a lot, but we can just take the heal in ring 8, and then we'll be back up to basically full. GG. Okay, important to be aware of, though. We don't want to do the same thing in Savagery Seraph, right? We definitely don't want to be top floor. at all. Another Moonbeam. Descend! Fly melee weakness. Now, I want a Deadly Plunge, so I have a way to kill stuff. Yeah, probably we have to go on the second floor. We might even be able to stick around on the first floor for a while. We'll have to think about that. We could go Merchant of Magic anyway. Perfect. Ever going to play against the Storm again? More likely to happen if they release some kind of update, but I might do it anyway. I was just thinking Intrinsic Sanctuary could be really helpful for Seraph specifically. Draw free equipment on turn 1. Sure. Don't need purges. I don't need Departure Manifest either. When an angel moves, it gains Valor 2. Huh? This buffing Mageblade is good. Healing Ekka is pretty irrelevant. Sanctuary reusable is tempting. Yeah, that's super tempting. What would I want to be intrinsic then? Something that can kill... We can intrinsic Rising Rage so I can move Seraph out of the way on turn 1. That's kind of nice. Try that. Consume off the Sanctuary. Slap -1 cost on this bad boy. 10 magic power on this bad boy. Actually, no, on this bad boy. Does anything want Holdover? Holdover Rising Rage. That does sound nice. Wait, that just stops Seraph entirely, doesn't it? That's also good for saving Pyre health. But we can just... Every turn, Seraph will return to the middle, and we can just send him back up to the top again. So Seraph can never participate in the fight. That's kind of nice. I guess make this cheaper. Probably should have just removed that Silver Strike. Whatever. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I think we have to go middle floor. Oh, if there's no other options, it can draw a Penitent's Bloodsuit. Neat. Let's just play that for Valor here. Then we'll do Ekka, Sentinel, Acolyte. Okay, already turn 1's kind of spooky. But we have answers. Do have answers. We're going to Heaven's Ward. Glorp. Send this thing and kill it. Play the Silent Sentinel? I don't think so. Okay, that is a pretty good turn 1, I think. Okay, there's one of those jerks. Things are getting spicy. Problem is that we don't have our Valorous unit in the front at the moment. I guess that's not really a problem currently. Okay. Yeah, we need our damage shield and we need it fast. We have to play this. We get enough damage shield, then we can hang out with Seraph on the floor. That won't be as much of a problem, right? Okay, this looks pretty good. And it's an attuned Celestial Storm as well. Okay, so I think what we do is... This only gets... No, this is permanent. Okay, yeah. We ascend you. We armor up. We apply spell weakness, we nuke him. Perfect. Okay, we get rid of the troublemakers. Do good damage to Seraph. Don't take any damage ourselves, and we have damage shield. This is great. Could have even doubled up on the damage shield there, actually. Okay, we got sweepers in this one, but none of the other troublemakers. This looks promising. Ascend this guy so that I can kill him with gravity. Oh, that wasn't the right one. Whoop. Wait, what? Oh, no, there he is. That's right. There's the front. In that case, I can kill him with Moonbeam. Nice. Let's just Moonbeam them. Although I want to Divinity, right? I do. Okay, so far this is going well. Impressively so. Maybe too well. You got sweep this turn, right? So I can make you... Oh, I can just give you Giga Sweep. Okay, excellent. Fully. Okay, excellent. Okay, ascend this nerd then. Make them all die. We'd love to see it. In which case, Wings Radiance Seraph for more fun. For more fun. Check this out. Boom. 2,000 damage. Okay, kill one with gravity. Send another one. Armor up. There's part of the issue. I think there's one more double amalgam wave next wave, too. And I can only stop one of them, so I will take 5 here. That's not a big deal. Unless I can kill Seraph right now. Wait, I can kill Seraph right now. Never mind. So we just kill Seraph. Lol. 6,000 damage. GG. Excellent. Now we fight the Titans with 80 hit points. This is probably going to go well. I think we do the same thing where we set up in the middle? Or do I set up on top? I think I set up on the middle. Let's do middle. This shouldn't be hard. We can kill Dominion really fast with this deck. So I think this is fine. Ugh. Will I be stopping Savagery from making a loop? I think we're going to loop him more, probably. We're going to loop him extra. It's going to be really loopy. Get him nice and dizzy. Do I send him here? Maybe I just play the spells, the Silent Sentinel. This thing dies and we block the 5 damage on turn 1. That's fine. Get rid of this card. I do want to hold over Rising Rage, though. Yeah, we'd have to descend him with Gravity, but we don't have enough control over the deck to be able to reliably do that. Rising Rage can only ascend. Just throw him down there. We'll take... Oh, we do take 5. Ah, whatever. Boo. Alright, do it there so we get more conduit. Okay, there's Sanctuary. Sanctuary definitely needs to get played. You get Rising Raged. You heard me. Could have also Celestial Storm there. Okay, let me double up on Sanctuary. Just keep ourselves alive for a while. Weeping time. Sap hurts us pretty bad. I think I'm gonna not sap this turn. Oh, I did that wrong, right? This is still mostly fine. I wonder if this works. Let's see if this works the way I want it to. Yes, okay, that grabbed the correct one. Cool. So now we have the right unit in front. Loads of armor. Perfect. Laura, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Welcome. I don't really want these guys. I see. Well, that is somewhat of a problem. I'm going to let these two go. We're probably going to play future Curse of Entropies. Okay, we have to be more mindful of savagery starting soon. And I think I gotta play these now. Okay, but we can Wings Radiance Savagery, and that's gonna get him messed up. That seems good. Yeah, he will be wrecked. Any way to get this guy to melee weakness? No, I don't think it's possible. It's still really good, though. We do massive damage here. Okay, we just have to see him one more time. Next turn I'll have Sweep, so I want him to ascend here. Perfect, that's good. Believe it or not, that's good. You're going to buff everybody's attack power. That's annoying but irrelevant because of damage shield. Yeah, that's irrelevant. Actually, you getting to the top will help kill Dominion faster. Stack more damage shields, double Pyre Light. Great. Get a lot of bonus hits on Dominion here. Good. We also get 2 Pyre Lights. Great. Okay, now we have to kill Entropy as quickly as we can. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 3 times this friendly unit's health and armor. Okay, what if I just did 2,000 damage to Entropy all at once there? To shreds, you say? I think we just win. GG. Okay, we get pretty low on health there, though, because I chose not to play those curses earlier, but that went just fine. We get the W. Wes Official, thanks for the Prime sub in 9 months. Playing the Seraph fight really well helped a lot there. We only took 5 damage against Seraph. That was kind of a big deal. GG. And now we're at 116 combinations won with. Very good. And one less Ekka combo to win with. Heck yeah. We are going to play one more run today, chat. I'm going to let you see the start. Underlegion plus Stygian. Ooh, Decay plus Frostbite. This is a fun combo. Damaging status effect deck. And we even get Frostbite and Propagate. Oh my. Kind of a lame normal Heartcage run, but I really like the core synergy here. This could be very fun. Before we run into this run, though, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll play this run. BRB. All right, chat, we're back. So we've got a double debuff deck. It's 3Ds for anyone keeping track at home here. Frostbite, kind of like poison, 1 damage per frostbite, then it goes down by 1. Decay is like triple poison, 3 damage per stack, then it goes down by 1. So Spore Touch is kind of like poison, but you have accelerant in play. Ooh, we can get the man-eating variant of Madame's Lionsmane. Or to action apply decay to enemy units. When a unit gains decay, it gets more stacks. That'd be AoE debuff. Already got AoE debuff with the Titan Sentry. I want the man-eating variant. This one can apply Mute. That was just talking about how Mute can break Strix and Hallow. That's kind of fun. Take man-eating. Man-eating is the better anti-boss. Holy, Twin Minds. Create a permanent copy of the first consume spell used each battle. That is a little bit redonkulous. And that copy goes right into your hand. Currently, we have no consume cards, which is perfect, because then I can find one good one and start making copies of it. Starter cards costing less is nice. It makes the Spore Touches free. Notably, the Foregone Powers are already free, so I'm going to take Twin Minds here. Because it doesn't even work on half of the other one doesn't even work on half the cards. And we definitely take challenges with this Pyre Heart. It's okay if a few enemies leak to the top. It's not a big deal. Snap. Get him. Yeah, so this Pyre's thing is just that it has better health and a bit higher damage, so it's pretty good in the Titans fight. It really is. Yeah, it's the starting Pyre before they introduce you to the Pyre variants. Works out just fine. Okay, let's kill this guy. Might have been bad, actually. I can Spore Touch this guy. Perfect. We'll do that. Yeah, I want this guy to die. Deleted. This boss is super vulnerable to our strategy of stacking damage per turn debuffs, because the boss has 0 attack power initially, so they do just kind of get wrecked. GG. Propagate 2 on all units. Is this the card we want ultimate copies of? Dig Deep is kind of a funny card to make a bunch of copies of as well. Yeah, with minus cost and spell chain, I agree. That does probably mean that we're going to the Merchant of Magic first. Which gets us an Underlegion banner anyway. That's probably a win-win. Dig Deep isn't Consume, but we can give it Consume at the Merchant of Magic. Any spell can be made into a Consume card. Do I take a Cuddle Hex? Maybe? I don't think so. Best card to make copies of is the one that summons equal to the size of your Consume pile. Yes, that one would be extra silly. For sure. Okay, we do get offered Spell Chain on Proliferate here. So that's what we want, right? We want Spell Chain, we want -1 cost. And I think we can guarantee -1 cost by rerolling, I think. Like 80% sure. Oh, perfect. And then Etch. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is extremely stupid. Okay, this is broken. Yeah, here we go. Can I afford the Smolder? No, don't add Smolderstone. Yeah, there we go. Emberstone. So there's our card. The card that we make a bunch of copies of. Don't upgrade that. Okay, great. Just returning because I felt like it. Happy Platypus. That's all. Yeah, here's the card. The card. Try this. Instantly get Proliferate. I think we just send it. I don't have to play the copy that got added. Send it. Oops. We don't have as good tanking power, I see. Do I beat the boss? I'm concerned that I don't beat the boss. Foregone power. Okay, we can glow up and foregone power again. Perfect. That's pretty good. Oh, I got the Proliferate back? Okay, then it's free. Because we get to Proliferate this nerd to death. Improving all the debuffs, including the sap. Perfect. He died of spikes. But not before he dies to poison. Okay, Loamcoat can help me tank. We need help tanking. Tanking is good. Also, this will give us regen, which we can then proliferate with Proliferate. having some front-loaded damage is kind of nice, right? Don't have any spell power, but we can get some. Sure. What's the Merchant of Steel got? Something that can help me tank. Titanite. Titanite is good for tanking, and Cant Armor is decent for tanking. We don't care about multi-strike because we don't have a unit with good attack power, or do we? What are you? The Death-Capped Prophet, huh? Better if you're using summon effects. We're currently not. Yeah, neither of these are any good, unfortunately. The Inoki might be a little bit okay with the Propagate. It's not really though, because again, we're not getting any rally procs is the problem. I do know that Deathcap Prophet is unmastered. Okay, that's a good enough reason to take it. Unmastered. Get it. It feels like we need more capacity here. This is our boss reward. Duplicate a card 5 times. Duplicate a card 5 times. Oh, it's Dante. What's up, Dante? Sure. I should have done this before the Merchant of Steel. That's all right. It's him. Even if we don't use Dante that much, he can give us a relic later on that's really, really good. Dante. Also, Dante's quite good against the Fleshweaver, right? No, they're corruption ones. We'll try something. Summon Dante later. Okay, so the Fleshweaver shows up top first. I was hoping we'd get a Proliferate. Perfect. We Sap Decay him. Then I'm just going to Proliferate. Good. Very good. So we applied so much damage over time to the boss that we actually just win the fight already. But there is a little bit more. It's all over but the screaming, you know? Could have nerfed that one, whatever. I can do this. Easy. Poor Fleshweaver has no attack power. He's losing all his mass. Where is my Dante? We're dying to corruption. That's a little annoying, actually. Dante, I need you. Oh yeah, we just win. Perfect. Welcome, Dante. Great. Apply Consume to all your cards. Ancient Synergy scales with the number of spells, which we are getting another spell every floor. It's kind of tempting. We actually don't have a Mastery on Deadly Variant either. This seems like a good deck for Deadly Variant. I'm going to take it. And Siren of the Sea seems pretty good here. Yes, I'll take the Siren. And then what do we need here? Card draw? No, I said capacity. Yeah, capacity. Want to put all my units on the same floor. Cluster Kernel to trigger the Prophet. Actually, that was not a bad idea, right? That's 4 draw per turn? Wait, that's pretty good. Should have thought about that a bit more. Yeah, 4 draw per turn seems pretty solid. How do we feel about the Trinket Merchants? I do like the duplication, but I think I'm going to go for that Trinket Merchants. I think it's too good. Apply Mute 1 when an enemy unit enters the train. The only one that doesn't get propagated is Daze, so Mute can be propagated. I would like to propagate Mute. Thanks. Do I care about the 3rd unit upgrade? It's kind of nice on Dante. Man-Eating 2. Is Sap 3 to K10, Mute 1. And I can add an upgrade to the deck here. Exchange for a Stinky Curse. Apply Corruption is kind of tempting. That's yet another source of damage over time. Which is fun, but is it actually good? Not really. Oh, wait. We can put it on Dante, though, right? We can put Dominating Power Dante. Wait, that's so good. Oh, that's so good. Great. Dante. Question is, how often do I actually play Dante? I don't know. We'll see. Flavor the Ghost joining the almighty list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat. We got a new cutie on the list. We get chatted right away. You are on the list. Okay. We'll take Dante right away, I guess. Oh yeah, they're muted. Perfect. I forgot about them being muted, actually. Silly me. Oh. Get him, Dante. You got this. I'll get you. -2, that's fine. Look at all that mute. You're gonna be able to mute the Titans so well. There's the loam cone. About time. Boss time. This boss saps your attack power down to, like, nothing, except I can also do that to them, and the stacks of damage over time will just kill them. How much decay is this? 35 decay. That's awesome, actually. Death. Death for that guy. More sap. Fertile ground's also not bad. I want more sap. I'll take a wax cap. Ooh, Glacial Seal is more frostbite, too. No, I want more ways to get sap. I'll take Drain, because that is also sap. And what's up, Dante? You're here to give me the good stuff. Feels good to have my candles burning once more. We actually haven't taken Dante's Inferno yet. We gotta master this card. And the reason for that is that Dante's Candelabra is way better. A relic that just gives your Pyre Titan Skin 2. Which is stupidly good. Give me that. Back to the Merchant of Trinkets, yeah? Yeah. Remove this garbage. Remove more garbage? Is spell weakness overpowered? Kind of. Gonna reroll though. Get a room. Okay, well, I should have taken the sap room. That's alright. The spell weakness propagate, yes. Didn't have that many good spells for damage, though. Of course, then we get offered this. Wait, can I... Oh my god. Whoa, it's 15 times the sap. Or I can make this sap 9. Whoa. Give me the Giga Deadly variant. This guy's dead too. They handle minus Pyre. Usually. Yeah, usually. Yeah, 15. 15. It's a lot. I don't even think I played Dante in this fight. I'm also going to get sapped. It's kind of annoying. Oh well. Oh no, he's silenced. Never mind. Good job, Mute. Good job. Okay, I could double the deadly variant. I don't think I want to do that. K30. Oops, didn't decay those guys. Doesn't matter though. You whoops. Wait a second. A slight problem. I guess I probably need to play Dante, huh? Loam Code arriving late was a bit bad here. And yeah, we don't have a reusable way to apply the good stuff, huh? Tricky. Let's see how much Loam Code changes. Not enough. Not even close. Okay, I think that means we have to play Dante. Don't imagine... Yeah, it's only sap 3 drain. But yeah, this is not good, because we don't even get accumulated debuffs on this guy. But Dante will shred him, so we just need to keep Dante alive for a little bit. Easier said than done, though. Oh, went to the draw pile. Oh, no. Ah, crap. Oh, that's bad. Might be dead. I guess I should have done Dante instead of the Etch Lady, huh? Yeah, I think so. So that's my fault for deploying wrong, I suppose. This does help. Dante dies in one hit is the core problem. Can't stop that, can I? That's not good. Actually, wait. This guy's attack power? No, I can't. Yeah, I can't tank. I think we're dead. I think we might be dead. We are not dead. Okay, sweet. Very good. He's at 14, so you still die in 2 hits. There's no benefit to playing Drain then. We should go 4 touch. foregone power. And then it looks like we're going to lose a bit of Pyre health here. Well, he gets more reanimate going to the Pyre room, right? Yeah, he does. I think he kills us then. Let's see, we do strip a lot of reanimate with the debuffs. But yeah, I think we are in fact dead here. Oh wait, no, hold on. No, that's probably not enough, right? Well, 15, hold on. No, it was close, but not enough. Got him down to 3. GG. Okay, well, that's again on me for deploying wrong. We had to put Dante on the bottom floor for that fight. I underestimated that fight. I was counting on being able to get lots of decay on the boss on the turn it showed up, but that did not happen. GG. Unfortunately, that's how it ends. Which sequel nailed the sequelness better? Oh, that's hard to say without Spire being finished. Plus, I've got a soft spot for Spire. That's all right. All right, that's going to be where we end our show today, chat. There will be some more Spire tomorrow with the new update that dropped today. Catch you later, Demon Box, Despus, Bartimaeus, Ashlar, Sintonir, and everybody else. Have a good one, my friends. I will catch you all on the flip side. Gonna throw a raid on over to Knave Greed. He's playing the new patch. One of the greats of the Spire, so I'm gonna show him some love. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll catch you all on the flip side. Toodaloo, and night-night.